Hey. Oh, sorry, I haven't. I don't really know how to exit out of the. Oh, no, it's this. Okay. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I apologize for the lack of energy. I literally just woke up like 10 minutes ago. I'm like, I'm kind of tired, but it's fine. But welcome to this game. So, how we doing, chat? How we doing, y'all? How we doing? Skill issue? Sydney, why are you here? I don't really know what to talk about at the start of this. We're gonna play this game. This game that uh uh yeah, that my friend made me stream at 9 a.m. in the morning. It's fine. I just think it's funny how all of my mother of God, I thought you were sleeping already. It is 9 a.m. Okay, I woke up at a reasonable time. Anyways, hi Lazy, how are you? Hi chat, how are y'all? Anyways, yeah. I just think it's funny how all of my streams are usually at the night and this one specific one is in the morning. But anyways, this is To Eat a God. What is it about? I have no idea, but my friend's been bugging me. Well, not exactly bugging me, but like I am like planning to like play this in like later on, but I didn't I yeah, I just this well in any case. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to talk about. It's for me it's 23 a.m. Girl, why are you still up? It's so good. Trust. I trust. I trust so hard. This looks so cool already. But in any case, yeah, no, I'm excited. Cause yeah, I don't know. It's just I I think I think from the previews and all, it's like really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about now. We playing Yandere games now? Yandere games? Uh-oh. Now I'm scared. Should we just start? Should we just hop right in? I think we should just hop right in. Let's just start. Ooh. Oh, wait. Wait, did I hold on. Did I change the hold on a second. Oh, here it is. I didn't change the language. Whoops. Anyways, in the garden, there are 7 symbols to which we must worship. Each one represents a concept linked to the creation of the garden. You will be the reason why I'm not going to sleep, but I'm happy that my favorite streamer is streaming. Ah, thank you, but also please prioritize your health before me. Oh, don't worry, this is okay. I'd imagine so. Oh, whoops. I accidentally did that. Okay. God, I love the art style so much. The symbols are entities generated by the creator to maintain the order and functioning of the garden. Hello. All beings born under the command of the garden have a limited connection with a representative symbol, depending on the day they were born. No one is born on Sundays. Sundays are a sacred day. Hi. What about Saturdays? Yeah, what about Saturdays? That was my brother, don't. It is said that the symbols choose 6 people after the candle festival to consume them. Yummy! In the hope that one of them is the reincarnation of the creator. Interesting. Can I just say they're really pretty? Anyways, moving on. Your character's past doesn't matter. It's just another body for you to take. Something you're already used to, I guess. Welcome to the garden, a place used as a test. Seeing this kind reminds me of a kind of yandere game name. I'm stuck in a yandere's visual novel. Help! Oh my god. A disposable place after you finish playing it. The game is simple. You must not let the other characters find out that your puppet is connected to you. Your puppet will be sent as a gift from the symbols, and you should act as if you belong there. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Please, do not do anything that is outside the stipulations, nor summon the name of the representative of the void. This is strictly prohibited. Even if you are given the opportunity, don't do it. Seriously, who is that diva for real? You feel yourself fall on a hard surface. Ow! Which scrapes your knees. Ow! It is a sharp shock, which makes a strange echo in the place. Do we just, like, straight up fall onto our knees? How are our bones not jutting out of our skin already? Anyways, you can hear the sound of silverware being scraped on a plate. Ew! Oh, I hate that. And then, dead silence. Something is wrong. Open your eyes, keep them closed. Oh my god, wait. This is really cute. The UI for this. Uh their name is criminal, not really a spoiler. Ah, I see. Speaking of spoilers, I totally forgot about the message in chat to not do spoil. You know what? I'm just gonna say it now. No spoilers. Game start and we've done getting hurt. Wow. Yep. Very very on point. Very on point with what we've been playing so far. Um, like in Lore Olympus Company, where they get beat to shit when they first get in. Open your eyes. You look to you look to where you have fallen, sorry about that, and realize that you're on a table. Are we getting eaten? Are we the one getting eaten? You fell right on a cake. No! Causing your entire hand and part of your knee to be stained with chocolate. The cake! Why is your voice way deeper now? It's because I just woke up. That's why. Hey, you hear a voice behind you and reflexively you turn to see who it is. Oh! Sorry, man. I just ruined your dinner, lunch, breakfast. Can you save in this? Because I feel like this is the type of game with different routes. Oh yeah, definitely. Now we fell. Nah, we fell on his choco cake. Nah, poor baby. In front of you is a man who looks back at you in amazement. Before you can ask what's going on, he interrupts you. You shouldn't be here. Yeah? You've got to be kidding me. I can't believe the distribution mechanism has broken down again. I have to do everything myself. There's no one here who is responsible enough to check if everything is in order. You feel like invisible hands grab your body and plunge you into a void. Little by little, you sink into a dark void that envelops you. The sensation is strange. Warmly strange. Whoa. Whoa! What the hell? I. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. It is a visual novel, yeah.
Your audience was really
No, most of them are audiences anyways. Viewers, yes, whatever. Yeah, audiences, audiencias. There is no information about you. This can't be possible. God, I love the sprites, dude. Uh, oh yeah. Save. Sure, let's save here. Ask what's going on, try to escape. Ask what's going on. What's happening? I can't see the connection with your symbol. Apparently you are not a subject. Pardon me, I was wrong. Welcome. I have been waiting for you. Mother said she will send them a new toy. New? I've been here since Limbus Campos 6 stream. Okay, yeah! Well, excluding you! The word toy doesn't sound right. You feel a small tingle of discomfort at the strangeness of the situation. But remember that you have to put on a good face. Act natural. Like you really belong here. After what happened to the last one, I really hope you last longer. You really don't know what happened to the last one. My name is Nula, owner of the Void. Nice to meet you. Before we leave, I need your name. What's your name? Blah 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 blah. Blah. No. What do we? Should I just go with Virgil? I'll just go with Virgil. Virgil. I'm Virgil. Hello, hi Dennis. My PC is still setting up. Lock in. Don't let them look at you for real. This is Among Us at this point. Welcome to the Void, Virgil. Nula extends his hands to you to squeeze it lightly in greeting. Despite the seconds passing, he doesn't let go. You feel how his gaze devours your soul. Oh god. Seems like he was looking for something. Keep your gaze. You are... Null's gaze turned blank for a second, only to be quickly replaced by eyes filled with wonder. You're from there. You're not from here. Don't say anything. You feel Null pull your hand, bringing your body close to him. Oh my god. Instantly, his other hand begins to squeeze your neck. Oh my god. Oh, why are we dying already? Blocking the entry of your air into your lungs. Oh! You're gonna see my husband later? Hee hee. Oh my god. I see you. Okay. Thank you. Before your vision completely blurs, Nola lets you go. So this is nothing more than a... I apologize for my behavior, but I don't think I would be facing someone from the upper plane. Please, you're dead. That's my first ending too. Oh, whoops! Whoa! You are adorable. Dinosaur! I have dinosaur. If I kill the puppets, maybe I can get you out of it. I will be able to exit this loop. Loop? Ooh, interesting. Don't move, please. It'll only be a second. Alright! Just accept death. Alright, you know what? Sure. Fair enough. You can... Alright! No, doesn't let moment you speak. In a second, he has you in his arms again, and one of his hands rests on your chest. I will remove your essence. With that, I will be able to get you out of there. Okay, it won't hurt. At least not for you, Virgil. I can't say the name for the puppets. I can't say the same for the puppet. You feel how Nola rips open your chest and begins to extract something from inside. Goddamn! It hurts. It hurts so much. Your sight begins to blur. Uh-oh. Hey, what's going on? No, 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 no. It's not fair. Oh? Well, that's the stream, guys. Bye. Oh no, I'm just kidding. Hold on. I need to blow my nose. Alright, anyways. Anyways, let's start that. Let's try that again. You know what? I'm gonna try keeping my eyes closed. No, the puppet, my Pookie, I say as I abuse that puppet fandom OC I have. Oh my god. You keep your eyes closed for a moment, but you hear a voice clearing its throat awkwardly. You decide to open your eyes to see where you are. Hello. You look to where you've fallen and realize that you're on a table. I fell. Okay, hey, you hear a voice behind. Okay. What the hell? What's going on? What's happening? I can't see. Pardon me, I was wrong. Act natural. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Uh, Virgil. We'll keep with Virgil for now. Look away. You look away. You can't stand the way Nula's eyes make holes in your head. Please, the PC is taking its time. RIP Teresa's PC. Your eyes travel to where your hands are connected. You are the first to let go, causing Nula to snicker. I guess Mother gave you your life and didn't explain anything to you. How negligent of her. Today you will attend at the hotel. You will serve as a waiter in the dining room. Today some symbols will come because they have a meeting at my hotel. If you serve them well, maybe they will take you as an apprentice. My nose is really blocky right now. I apologize. But now you're just a toy, so be careful. The entity that calls himself New. Oh! What did I do? I accidentally went back. Whoops. The entity that calls himself Nula touches your forehead, and you feel again how invisible hands grab your limbs to push you down. Oh god. And with this, the ground swallows you in total darkness. Don't be scared. We will soon reach our destination. Despite not seeing anything, you can feel like you are floating in the void. Out of nowhere, a strange pressure is exerted on your body, causing you to feel like you're falling. And sure enough, you fall on your hands on a cold floor. Ow! Why does this always happen? You look around the place, or you look around and the place has changed. You no longer find yourself in the same kitchen as before. Now it's a larger one, similar to kitchens that are in restaurants. You have arrived. You look up to find Nula, who is standing right next to you. Okay. But he doesn't look at you. Beyond, near the knives, there is a strange-looking person. Nula looks at him. How do you pronounce this? Is it Fames or Fames? Hey, Fames. I'll just say Fames for now. Oh! It's him! The funny-looking man jumps when he hears Nula. When you look more closely, you realize that he's wearing a mask that prevents you from seeing his features. Mr. Nula? I thought you wouldn't come today. He doesn't sound very happy with Nula's arrival. I had a little problem. Does it have to do with the smelly creature next to you? Hey, what the hell? We just fell into cake. We should smell quite cakey. Smelly? You tilt your head slightly to verify his statement, finding that you don't even smell like anything at all. Something like that. Mr. Nula, that thing smells like a human. I have to return them to the warehouse. You should check your sense of smell, Thomas. It's getting worse. This is the new toy that Mother has sent to entertain the symbols. But the last one was completely broken by... Oh, fuck. Queen... Fuck. Queen Quay. Queen K? Queen... Fuck. Sir, put that knife down, please. I thought you and Mother had agreed that no more would be made. That was because... Fuck. How... Alright, hold on. Is it Kinke? Kinky? What? What? Kinke. I'll just say Kinke for now. That was because Kinke is an animal. He doesn't take care of things, but I guess Mother can't leave Septem without his weekly meals. It's obvious you're burned by the favoritism. In a way, you feel like you're the third wheel in the conversation. Amazing. It's not like you have much to contribute either. Anyways, I have faith in this creation. There's something different about it. Different from the others. The only difference is that it reeks of human. Maybe the Seven will like that. Queen key? Okay, bet. Thomas leaves to go in search for a plate. When he returns, you can appreciate what is there. Nola does the same from his side. Yummy! It's meat. Nola looks at Thomas with a smug face. By the way, we only see him once in the game? Goddamn. If you let them attend to the symbols, you might save one of your employees from losing your life. Lately, the symbols have been very displeased. Okay, you win. Now please stop interrupting my work. Nice. Nula detaches himself from Fames and begins to walk towards the door that appears to be the exit from the kitchen. I'll see you later. Oh, wait. I'll see you later. You are in charge of Fames. Goodbye. What an idiot. Well, I need you to attend to the symbols that will arrive shortly. Meanwhile, prepare the table for them. Okay. Thomas shows you the table where the symbols will come, and explains that they are away from the normal public because they have important topics to discuss among themselves. Also, Famis has instructed you that the food must be set on the table before they arrive. I thought that said like the food must be set on fire before they arrive. I was like, what? You are now unsupervised. Great! I'm gonna save. Do what they ask. Let's be obedient for a sec. You shouldn't risk escaping. It's better to do what they ask for and act normally. You set the table very carefully. From time to time, Fames passes by to inspect how you are doing. Once he considers that you have finished setting the table, he calls you to the kitchen. He explains that you have to place the starter dishes and then wait for the symbols to arrive. While Famis prepares the dishes, he tells you that only 5 symbols are coming today. Each one has an oh god, has an intimidating aura and are very truly to his workers if they don't like something. Hydrate or dihydrate, y'all. Especially when he has those 2 eyes that follow you everywhere. I heard that those eyes were taken from quarter in a fight. I hate that brat. Once Famis finishes for the once Famis finishes oh my god. Once Famis finishes preparing the starters, he leaves them on the counter and reluctantly wishes you luck. There are 5 dishes, but due to your lack of extra hands, you only have 2. 1 plate on each side. You walk the same route you have been doing, but as you approach the table, you see something that isn't right. It's not empty. Oh, jump scare. From the shock, you almost drop your plates. Look at the boys! They're so cute! Shark teeth! There are 2 people sitting comfortably at the table that are supposed to be for the symbols. They look at you. The blonde with the ridiculous crown looks at you expectantly, while the redhead smiles at you from ear to ear. They look so cute! Its teeth reminds you of a shark's. There is a moment when none of you takes the initiative, or there is a moment when none of you takes the initiative or reacts, but the 2 doesn't seem nervous. Seems they are waiting for your reaction so they can continue with their business. Oh, oh, there you go. Can I say? I can. Okay. We say I want to do this. I want to do this. I know it may sound very strange, but I am nothing more than a vessel that is linked to an entity from another plane. They control me, and right now they have broken one of the rules they were initially told not to break. And that's enough. If some characters have problems later, it will be your own fault. Let's continue. Amazing. I'm going to sleep. See ya. Bye. Sleep well. Oh, my battery. My battery. My battery. Where's my charger? What? Hold on. Okay, anyways. I can't laugh because my throat is dying. Oh no. The blonde's voice resonates both around you and inside your head. A chill runs through your body. Don't laugh so loudly. I didn't remember that they had so much autonomy. You don't know how to answer to that, so you decide to look beyond the table and you realize that Nula is watching you with an intense gaze. Oh shit! I lied, I never slept. No! Can I be the first to use them? We must wait for the others. They said they would be late because Quinky was throwing a tantrum. We have to wait at least an hour. There is awkward silence before the blonde breaks it. Between you and Quinky, I don't know who is worse. The redhead narrows his eyes, looking at the blonde with anger, but doesn't say or refute anything. Instead, he chooses to look at you. Crossing his arms, he says, "We can make the most of our time and start, so when the others arrive, we will be ready. Besides, I never get the essence, only the trashy parts. What would I gain if we started earlier? You always complain that they break it too quickly. Besides, the time you take when it's your turn is eternal. Quarter said it's because you like to talk to the gift before devouring its essence." Girl, lazy, I think you should go to sleep. You're strange. Hi. Anyways, Quinky is attractive too. You can see him if you choose a specific guy route. Bet. That's none of your business. You wouldn't understand anyways. Nobody understands me. Hmm. I know. How about we make the most of our time and do that thing you do with the gift? Talk? Talk to the gift? We would have to seal the table. Call Nula to do it. Nula! In the blink of an eye, Nula materializes next to you with his gaze fixed on the blonde. They're all hot, end of argument. Honestly, I can't argue with that. I almost said holiness instead of holiness. His Holiness Septem. The tone used by Nula for blonde Septem is a totally surly one. I don't know. Shush! There's a lot of dialogue, okay? As if he had an aversion to just naming the blonde's title. Need something else? I want you to seal the table for a while. Hey, but I don't want you to hear. But I don't want you to hear what I talked about with the gift. I want privacy. And what do you propose? Hi. Let's do. Oh. Fun fact: people ship Nula and Septem, and even the creator drew a Yuri ship art of them. Let's fucking go. Reading this?
No.
No? Okay, that's fine then. You could let the gift choose and summon one of your names. You assume they're talking about you. You look directly into Nula's eyes and feel how he stare at you. Implicit, 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 implicitly, implicitly, im, implicitly commanding you not to refuse. I don't know why I struggled on that word so much. Oh, we've never done this before. Sounds interesting. Well, who will you choose? Oh no, I'm sorry, I love Unum so much. Well, you've done well. Now comes the hard part. If you want to survive by the time this meeting begins, you must get yourself accepted as an apprentice. Dyslexia, same, for real. Your starter woke me up, gosh darn it! Well, I'm gonna eat this. Otherwise, your puppet's body will be devoured. Look at him! They're so. Unum's so silly. For real. Tell your hyperfixation to him? Bet. I almost forgot to tell you my name. The name's Unum. Nula, you can seal the table now. In a matter of seconds, Septim and Nula disappear from sight, leaving you with only Unum at the table. He gestures to you, indicating that you can take a seat in front of him. You should think a little about it. What do you want? Just to talk and test a theory. And maybe find out if what Quarter says about the gifts is true. What thing? Quarter says that they are a combination. They are the. Oh my god. Quarter says that they are the combination of 6 people chosen at the Candle Festival. You doubt Quarter is right, but if they are, your puppet would be an amalgamation of different people. Like ground beef. Just thinking about it makes you sick. Well, sit down. We don't have all day. You could be in a worse situation, so sitting for a while wouldn't hurt. After all, your legs hurt a little from walking around so much. We literally took, or are we like teensy tiny and everything is far away? You sit down in front of Unum, who smiles at you from ear to ear, happy that you listened to him without much complaint. When you settle on the chair, you realize, well, you're not sure what to do or say. So you have 3 options. Start yapping? Oh, fuck yeah! Hold on, let me save. Let's start yapping! Without giving the matter any further thought, you decide to start yapping about your new hyperfixation. So, Olympus Company, there's this thing called Project Moon. So, essentially, there's this podcast called The Magnus Archive. So, essentially. Oh, whoops, what? Uh-oh. You tell him without much shame, since you decided to leave when you agreed to download this game from the most minuscule and far-fetched info to the most disturbing and spicy. You're talking a mile a minute without realizing it. You think it's like you're chatting with a friend who shares your strange takes, but so far you don't dare look at his reaction. It reaches a point where you chatter so much that you think your tongue is gonna get tangled. That's when you decide to take a breath and shut your mouth. I haven't finished Magnus Archives yet. Oh my god! Wait, what season are you on? I'm just at the start of season 3, bro. I'm trying to catch up with my friend. Friggin' Trace was the one who dragged me into Magnus, and now I'm in this rabbit hole. What season are you on? Oh god, I'm really sweaty. In fear, you look up to see Unum's reaction. So cute! I love him so much! Season 1? Oh my god! Dude, it's gonna get so much more, like, there's so much happening in season 2 and season 3, bro. He looks at you with his mouth open, almost fascinated. Noticing your silence, he speaks. Come on, Virgil, continue. Oh my god, they're so cute. He's so cute. You didn't expect that reaction, but that means you're doing it right. And maybe you'll end up turning Unum into just another fan of your hyperfixation. I've seen fan art, dude. Dude, fucking shakes you. If you hadn't already done it. Doesn't sound bad at all. After talking endlessly about your hyperfixation, you find yourself with nothing left to say, so Unum looks at you for a while. Unum waits for a long time before starting to cut the piece of meat you brought earlier, which must surely already be cold. Holy shit! What the fuck? What is that duality? What is that severe mood whiplash, bro? Slowly he brings it to his mouth. Be my test subject. You have no choice but to accept being his test subject, but you don't know whether to trust him or not. So far, he's done nothing but take everything lightly. What guarantees that you have do you have that he's not deceiving you? Uno playing Limpus Company. And like the funniest thing, Jonathan looks like my OC who is also named Jonathan. No way! Alright, hold on. I need to blow my nose again. I'm sorry, I have a runny nose. Alright, I'm back. Spoilers, we're get him pregs. No! No! Do you accept? I need you to respond quickly before Septem asks to remove the seal. If you accept, I'll take you to my domain. Yes. Yes. Alright, I'll go with you. Wait, what? Is that like an actual surprise? Is that like an actual spoilers or? Ha 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 ha. I promise not to break you too quickly. You really have no idea what the hell you've gotten yourself into. Maybe Septem would have been a better choice. No, 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 nuh-uh, no. You're not making me regret this choice. I love him. Alright then. When Nula removes the seal, you must stay completely still. You nod your head. Not even 3 seconds pass when you feel a strange pressure in your body. You assume it must be Nula. Nula and Septem materializes right where you last saw them. Nula standing next to the table and Septem sitting beside Unum, as if they'd always been there. Wow! I didn't think the gift would come out in one piece! Congrat! Septem is interrupted by Unum who lunges at you. Oh! Ah! Ah! If it weren't for Unum's speed, you surely would have moved to avoid him, but since your reflexes are slow compared to Unum's, you stay as still as a stone. Unum's arms wrap around you, squeezing the air out of you with how tightly he's holding you. What the? Suddenly, you stop hearing Septem's voice and the ambient noise of the dining room. Hmm? Hold on. Hold on. much background noise? Just a question. Because my mom and my sister is watching something outside. The sensation of your hands caressing your face invites you to leave your subconscious. Whoa. Oh my god. You open your eyes, but the light in the place prevents you. It's bothersome. Oh, my eyes! You don't know how long you've been unconscious. You feel the same hands giving you gentle pats on the cheek, each one getting stronger as the seconds pass. He's just going from patting to straight up just slapping the shit out of us. What the hell? One strong enough to hurt makes you scream. Ah! You open your eyes abruptly, and the first thing you see is Unum with a stupid grin. I love him. Stop it already! Hi, what is that? Yeah, I'm still. I have no idea. I think there's like multiple routes and endings to this game, so. What is this? It's not mixing. It's mixing. Can you hold this? Thank you. Anyways, I am sweaty. Why are you putting this here? Closed, because the noise outside. Anyways, you scream with so much anger that Unum stops abruptly and looks at you with wide eyes. Where the hell are we?
His bed.
Ah! Sorry, I'm distracted. You have pain receptors. Excellent. It seems the smell you emit is correct. Girl, you belong to the human race. Holy shit. Oh my god. What is going on? Unum's expression shows how how do you pronounce this? Help.
It looks like
Exalted he is, which you don't like very much because you know from your own experience that this doesn't lead to anything good. You decide it's better to not to let him get more excited than necessary, so you ignore him to observe your surroundings. Yeah, probably. You find yourself in a bed spacious enough for two people, in a room that, to be honest, could belong to a king. The place is so immaculate that it doesn't look real. The outside doesn't look real. The hell? You like it? This will be your own room. Oh, sick. We got a private estate. Let's go. Silly private estate dance. You know?
you have the webcam.
Ah, my towel! I was thinking about it, and I suppose it would be impossible to leave you in the residence of my wives. They would devour you as soon as you step foot in the place. Wives? Not just one, but more? Honestly, slay. You can't help but feel pity for the poor women who have this brat as their partner. No! What? Oh, bye. Feel that he probably doesn't dedicate enough time to each of them. I spoke with Septem, and Nula told him that Mother will make another gift so that everyone can have their part. That means you are my property now. Oh, great! This is the first time I have a living human in my domain. Let's save again. Ask why he can't have living humans. Why can't there be living humans in your domain? Unum analyzes your face for a moment before answering, as if contemplating what kind of information he will reveal to you. The creator sees him as an iPad kid. Honestly, he gives off that vibes. Definitely. Nula and Mother says that there can only be humans for our consumption. Nula excuses himself by saying he can provide any since we can only have 6 humans each month. The Roblox kid on his Spanish description? No way. No more than that. That's why Mother makes a gift every Sunday, as a placebo, since human flesh is vital for our physical form but very addictive. You are the placebo. Although, it's the first time a gift smells like a real human. Ask about Mother. Who is Mother? Mother really hasn't made you like the others. Unum ponders before answering. Mother is the embodiment of the garden itself. All of this is Mother. Mother takes care of us, and we keep her alive. You suppose you now understand a bit more. It's like a mutualistic relationship. Both parties benefit. Well, you must be hungry. I read somewhere that humans have meal times and eat more than once a day. Although Septim also does it all the time. The times I've been in his domain, he sits at his table in the mornings, afternoons, and evenings to eat. I've asked him why he does it, but he always tells me it's none of my business. Noah also does it sometimes. Maybe that's why they're both so strong. I don't need it, but maybe I'll even try now that you're here with me. For some reason, for some reason, it feels kind of endearing that he talks to you so freely, like an old friend. And the fact that he's been reading information about humans make you wonder, how long has he been planning to have one? It makes you feel like a pet it makes you, oh my god, it makes you feel like a pet that its owner talks to after getting home from work. Walk behind me and don't separate. My wives like to come to my residence to relax. Escaping seems not escape se- not escape escape doesn't seem to be an option for now. You don't want to die trying. Ooh, actually, this looks nice. He leaves He leaves the bed you are in and waits for you at the door. You get up and begin to follow Unum through the hallways. You walk, you walk so close to Unum that you are almost on his heels. Oh, creepy. They take their time to reach the desired place, always under a silence that is neither comfortable nor uncomfortable. Sorry, I'm dealing with something right now. I just realized there's no music. Okay, I can't anymore. I'm almost sleeping and Virgil's voice is not helping at all. Until tomorrow, everybody. Yeah, go to sleep. My god. My voice is not particularly for the voices you fall asleep to. Hello. Cook something for two. You can use whatever you like. Everything here is edible. Even the knife? Can I eat the knife? Can I eat the fridge? I don't know how to cook. Goddamn. God. I'll wait for you in the dining room. Without another word, Unum disappears from the kitchen and leaves you alone. You look around as you inspect every corner of this place. There are countertops, pantries with food, and a refrigerator full of meat, fruits, and vegetables. You wonder why they have so much food if Unum had said he doesn't need it. What would you like to eat? With some shame, you go towards the door where Unum has disappeared. You look carefully, searching for him with your eyes. There is no one. What's happening? Unum asks, appearing behind you. You jump from the fright he caused you, but you compose yourself quickly. Is there anything in particular you want to eat? Ask him what he wants the day after feels cuter when you do? Oh? Unum looks at you as if he expected any question except the one that just came out of your mouth. Whoops. Ah, Nula eats some things that are soft and spongy with a gold-colored liquid spilled onto them. I would like to try that. He sounds a little bit embarrassed to say it. Okay, you think you know what he refers to. Clearly it's pancakes based on the given description. Oh! You begin to prepare the pancakes under the curious gaze of Unum, who watches with fascination as you do the preparation. From time to time, you get the feeling that maybe he wants to help, but you decide to ignore him. Whoa, crazy. That is murder right there. You take the plates to the table and realize that, unlike the rest of the place, the table is small and simple, where only 2 people can fit. Whoa. You sit down once Unum has already has his plate in front of you. He doesn't wait for you to start eating, opting to swallow the food as soon as it is placed on the table. Is there actually just no music? Oh, there is music! Kinda. Oh, there is music. Oh my god, this whole time I couldn't hear it. Oh, here. He devours everything quickly, making it impossible to see if he liked it or not, because his expression reflects nothing more than neutrality, as if the taste of the food itself did not interest him. Thanks for the meal. It's the only feedback you get. God, you really tried hard. Sighing, you resign yourself to eating what's on your plate. You close your eyes as you put the first bite into your mouth. It's delicious. You eat slowly and without rushing. Bite after bite, you take pauses to breathe. But something doesn't leave you alone. The feeling of being watched makes your stomach turn. Nula? No! Your eyes traveled on their own to the front where Unum is sitting, and you confirm your suspicion. He is looking at you. Oh, never mind. I thought we were being watched as in like... It's fascinating. Your body changes all the time. It's never the same. From your breathing to your heartbeat. You don't like the way he's looking at you or the tone of his voice at all. What do you mean? I want to know more. Oh! You hear a crash, chairs being thrown to the ground. Whoa! 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 Oh my god! You're not able to process what's happening until your back hits the wall and Unum grabs you by the collar of your clothes. Girl! Oh hey, it's you again. Hi! Welcome. You don't know how long I have waited for this opportunity. If I break your chest and remove any organ other than the heart or the brain, how long will it take for your body to shut down? And if I remove your tongue, will you be able to keep eating or even speak? What level of damage does your body have to have in order to not be able to regenerate itself? What is the limit? You have to do something before this crazy man tears you apart. What if I do nothing? What the heck? What the heck did I just walk into? Hi, we're being murdered. Try to reason with him. You know what? Reason doesn't work, actually. Panic and beg for your life. Fight for yourself, fucking. You refuse to be killed. And with tears threatening to come out of your eyes, your legs begin to kick and your arms try to push Unum away. Some attempts to make contact with the redhead's body, but he is not affected by it. Like it didn't hurt at all. Whoa! Oh my god! Yo, that kind of Listen, he's a cutie when he's not like this. Yeah! Yeah, I can see that. One of your arm aims right at his face, but Unum stops it effortlessly. Unum looks at you, completely serious as you squirm under his grip due to the strange shift in mood. His mouth is dangerously close to your arms, so close that you can feel the heat of his lips brush against your skin. Uh-oh. You mentally prepare yourself for him to tear off the limb with his own teeth. Oh my god, he's gone full-blown crazy mode. Okay, I'll try to laugh. From here I can feel your heartbeat. Is this what they call a pulse? Awesome! Girl, I'll do that! I don't like the substance you're releasing now. Ah, it's all over your body now. Just like that, Unum lets go of you and you fall to the ground. Freakster, for real. You stand there, not moving a single muscle, staring at Unum in terror. Now I understand why Nula avoids stressing humans. He puts his hands on his hips and sighs. Sorry, Virgil, I didn't mean to scare you. Just that not having eaten at the hotel, I'm really hungry. He doesn't have to say it explicitly for you to know that he means he couldn't eat you at the hotel, and you assume that he couldn't eat the replacement that Mother gave to the others, probably because he was staying here with you. I've been waiting for more than a week for the placebo. There are 14 days until the next candle festival. Girl, are you still hungry? But you just ate. He just ate something. How could he be hungry? The food I have doesn't take away my hunger, nor does it taste like anything. Unum, seeing that you're looking at him, silently asking the reason why he has his food in his kitchen, clears his throat before responding with some shame. My wives, on the other hand, like to cook and I like to watch them do it, so I'm not complaining. While Unum speaks, you try to calm your nerves. Clearly the deity in front of you is unstable, or at least it becomes unstable when he becomes exalted. We love unstable bitches. No, just... Oh, whoops. But you have no choice but to continue and adapt to survive. Since escape is not an option at this point. Although you would like to know what your true purpose is here. About becoming your test subject. We can talk about it tomorrow. No. You say firmly, oh shit! You want to know how if being his test subject will allow you to survive at the cost of your physical or mental health. In that case, you really prefer that he kills you once and for all. After all, you can try to survive again with Septem. Or Nula. If I become your test subject, I need to know in advance what tests you will do.
Unum.
Blah, 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 blah. What?
Self-voicing disabled.
Oh! He seems uncomfortable. I read that humans can create, something similar to what the creator made, but different. What? It's something progressive that doesn't go from nothing to everything instantly. You try to understand what he means, but nothing comes to mind because his explanation is somewhat vague. Unum, seeing your silence, looks away, and you realize that his ears are red. You doubt it's from rage. What? Let's talk tomorrow. I will close the residence so that no one can enter. You are free to roam the place and do as you please. Question mark? With that, Unum leaves you, disappearing from the place. You know what? Let's explore. Walk the halls. You walk through the hallways that are available in the residence. There are a few windows, but no possibility of going out of them, because they are barred. The hallways are full of paintings that focus on showing the human figure and their everyday life. If you were in a museum, it would be very interesting, but now it just makes you uncomfortable, so you focus on looking at everything but the paintings. For example, the doors. Many of the doors are blocked, so you can't venture beyond the hallways. Investigate the rooms. Many of the rooms inside the residence are locked. No matter how hard you try, you cannot open their doors. Although there are some that are open, but they don't have any interesting inside. You feel that at some point you reach the room where Unum is, because this one looks different from the others. But when you try to open it, nothing happens. You can't go in. Find something, sure. You already have something in mind that could be used to attack Unum. You go back to the kitchen and look around the place for knives. Once you find them, you choose the biggest and sharpest one, and you keep it inside your clothes. You hope that it can work against Unum. Go to your room. You decide it's time to call it a day. Resting in the room Unum gave you doesn't seem like a bad idea. Yeah, if he gives you a free real estate, you gotta take it. Tomorrow will be a new day. You lie in bed and try to fall asleep. It takes you a little, but in the end you manage to sleep. ... You don't dream about anything. Whoa! Ah, my eyes! You open your eyes heavily. You feel like you haven't been able to rest at all. Not at all. You're finally awake. His voice makes your eyes focus. Whoa! And you find him sitting on the edge of his bed, staring at you with wide open eyes. I made you some morning food. What is that? With a smile full of sharp teeth, Unum presents you with a tray of fruit and poorly made copy of what you prepared yesterday. Is it burnt? Unum looks proud to show off the breakfast, but the more you look at what he has in his hands, the more imperfections you see. You can tell he has no idea how to prepare food. Unum offers you the tray and you must make a decision. Eat it! You don't have the heart to reject him. With fear, you prepare to eat what you have on the tray. The fruit clearly won't taste bad, but what Unum has cooked instead, regardless of what it tastes or looks like, you're going to eat it. You try to put on your best face. He tried, for real. You try to put on your best face when you eat, but the taste of this stuff makes it difficult. But you have to eat because Unum looks at you with a smile from ear to ear while you eat. Yum yum yum, delicious. You stay in the room for a few minutes, Unum at the foot of the bed, and you looking out the barred window. Oh, fuck. How do you pronounce that? Due has come to visit. Who the hell is Due? You have no idea, but apparently Unum isn't capable of remaining silent for a long period of time, and he has the need to explain himself whenever he can. He's also not one to keep anything to himself. She passed me the leftover placebo that Mother brought to the hotel. Therefore, we will be able to carry out the experiment without problems. What is the experiment? I want to create a hybrid. Oh, shit. Oh, what? You took out a bit of the bizarreness of the situation. I have read that humans go through a cycle that keeps them constantly changing, and thanks to that, they are able to produce offspring. And the result are beings that are not an exact copy of them. Unlike us, no matter how many times I try, our composition does not allow us to create descendants within our own. Then I started reading the document that Septem has on humans, and there's data of a birth that occurred on Sunday. Ooh. Son of Septem and a human. Oh, I see. Girl, Unum approaches you so he can take your hands and cover them with his own, imploring your complicity. You can't believe it. If you accept, I swear that I will take care of you and you will live with all possible comforts. Please. Stab him! He's just really into biology. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I mean, we did have to... Okay, hold on. How do I save this? Yes. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Chat, what do we do? Chat, what do we do? Let me eat my food for a second. Don't stab him! I'm not going to stab him! I don't want to stab my boy. Please don't stab him! I don't want to stab him! But do we accept or decline? I'm kind of curious. What happened? Sure. Fuck it. You have to say yes, I'm sorry. Fuck it. Sure. You don't know what you're getting into. You have no idea what the procedure would be like. Imagine if it's just a straight up ritual. But under the promise that you can live, you will do anything. Okay, let's do it. Oh my god, he's so cute though. They're so cute though. Unum looks at you with his mouth open, processing what just came out of your mouth. They're so cute though. And as if a light bulb went off inside his head, Unum grabs your cheeks and crashes his mouth into yours. He's so cute though. Ah! Oh my god! Dude, okay, no, I love him so much. I love him so much. Okay, is there anything like explicitly very not safe for stream that I need to skip though? He is! He's so cute! Cutie patootie for real! Now the game is good, okay. His hands begin to gradually move down your body, from your cheeks to your hips and thighs. Ah! Oh my god! I love this. Oh my god. I love you. Ah! Whoa, stop. He's going very fast, and not to invalidate the redhead's feelings or words, but you don't think he means it. He's only known you for a few days. Listen. Oh my god! Dude, I love this guy. I've wanted you since I saw you at the hotel. I love you so much! Damn, he's crazy, but you like that. Honestly. Then suddenly Unum stops. Ah, shit. I forgot about concerns. I think it's something important for you, humans. Indeed, it is important. You have to give him points for keeping that in mind. Can we proceed? Yes. Ask? Ask for what? Ask him? Hold on. Let's... yeah, continue. Alright. Oh my god! Girl! Unum slowly runs his hand across his chest, and gently he removes something shiny from it. Ooh. It's a transparent sphere dripping with gold-like fluid. Honey? I have to place this inside your chest and then remove it. It's my essence, so we must do it carefully. Oh, girl, he can just do that? What? Listen, he just falls in love so fast. He's so pure, I love him. He says, smiling tenderly. Unum is probably not thinking what you're thinking. After all, Unum isn't human. Use the knife? Hey, no. We're not gonna do that to our boy. Except... you're gonna eat that if you choose the other guy's route? Okay. Eat it, ah! Unum slowly runs his hand across his chest, and gently he removes something. Oh, whoops. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what happened? What? Okay, I accidentally, blah, where is, my scroll is kind of broken. Where is it? He says, smiling tenderly and gently he removes something shiny and transparent. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's going on? Hold on. You don't understand why he did that. But you assume that indeed, Unum has another way in mind. It won't hurt. You sure? Yes, I consulted with Septam a while ago, and Sextam a while ago, and she said it's not dangerous, because it's just a small exchange that will combine both genes to form a new one. A demigod descended from a symbol and a human. Although Unum's words calm you down a little, there is something that has been bothering you from the beginning. That's why the game is called To Eat a God, because we are literally eating them essence. Ah! That makes a lot of sense. My nose is really runny, and I hate it. Yummy! But I can't get pregnant. Unum looks at you strangely. Is that when female humans carry the baby? You nod your head and Unum does nothing but laugh. That won't be a problem. Whether you are biologically capable or incapable of carrying a baby in your body will not affect you because it's not necessary to use yourself as an oven. That is a strange way of putting it. I guess we are just like freaking ovens. An oven? Did he just compare the pregnancy process to cooking in an oven? You don't know how to take it. You assume you'll just let it go, just because he's a totally different entity than you humans. Sextam explained it to me, and it takes a long time. The offspring what? Unum is the oven, no doubt, goddammit. The offspring will be cultivated within the new essence that will be formed. It won't affect your body or mine. After saying that, Unum asks once more, and you, calmer, accept again. Just as gently, Unum places the hand that has his essence on your chest and applies pressure. The place where he's pressing on you starts to feel hot, not to the point of burning or pain, but hot nonetheless. So something inside you opens, allowing Unum to pass through your chest. Ow! Does it hurt? He asked, scared. He tried to remove his hand, but you stopped him. No, but it feels strange. Just a little more. Hang in there. You both stand still for a long time, and you wonder how much longer it will take for the exchange of essences to end. Meanwhile, Unum observes your features with fascination. There is a moment where you feel like your chest starts to burn. It hurts a little, but you endure it. There! That's it! Unum removes his hand from your body with the previously gold-like colored essence now taking another color. Unum examines it before giving you a smile that shows all his teeth. With great care, he places the essence in your hand, extracting a large part of it to form two, one gold. And the one you have in your hands, a beautiful red. You observe it for a long time, and you can notice how there are movements within the essence. Something is forming. What the fuck? We listen, but we don't judge. Why are y'all drawing Emperor? Unum, for his part, places his essence back in his chest, guarding it. I will place the baby in a safe room. He warns you before taking the baby from your hands and carrying them out of the room. In a way, you feel this whole situation is bizarre. Your body feels heavy, as if you had run 4 kilometers without rest. It's strange, like he's taken out a part of your body, an important part, but you are complete. There's nothing missing. If you want, you can rest here for a while, Unum says as he appears back in the room and settles into the bed. You decide to lie down for a while, and without realizing, you close your eyes for a moment. Y'all, I love him. I see that you have eaten unsanctified food. Inside you, there's poison spreading little by little. Sorry, I can't control how my fruits are consumed. Venom's an idiot. Gasp. You wake up suddenly, feeling a drop of cold sweat running down your neck. What a— Oh my god, look at it! God, I want to squish him. I want to squish him. And the first thing you see is Unum looking at you closely, almost inspecting you. Your breathing is constant when you rest. Impressive. Honestly, oh my god, you'd rather him make these kinds of comments than have him freak out for 5 minutes, wanting to break you into pieces to discover how your body works. Have you been watching me while I sleep? Yes. Is it forbidden to do so? No, but you stop when you feel your stomach turn. Something inside you burns. Whoa. You get up quickly, thinking you'll throw up. But the only thing that comes out of your mouth are red petals mixed with blood. Uh-oh! Whoa! What? Question mark? What? You look closely at them. They seem to have a strange-looking symbol. What? What's that? You don't have time to think for a moment because coughing stops you. Something scratches your throat. Virgil? Don't tell me you gave them food. What? Whoa, hello! Eliana! Oh no. Whoa. I heard from Ignis and Solaris that you have been preparing food without doing the sanctification ritual. What? You have to call Sextam if you don't want this thing to die. But Sextam is in the church. You're right. What about Queen P? He's mad at me! I'm sure he'll come. You're not understanding anything. Yeah, we're not understanding anything. Dude, Eliana looks hella cute though, what the hell? Your buddy doesn't ask for anything more than to expel what's in your throat. But even though you're coughing constantly, nothing comes out. You're choking on the petals, and you can't take it anymore. Careful! The woman tries to go forward, but can't catch you when you fall from the bed to the floor. The hate is strong, causing your bones to hurt. The air that enters your lungs is not enough to keep you conscious. Girl! What? What happened? You feel Lance grab you by force, trying to pull you down, but something prevents you. An electricity runs through your body. Whoa! Hello! Who is this? Unum basically food poisoned you. Great! You open your eyes, but the light is too bright. They're going to die? Unum's voice is heard in the distance. If this one dies, then you blame me again. I already apologized! Only because Miss Ignis told you so. Oh my god! Wait, they're pretty! Who is this? Screams are what brings you back to life. You open your eyes and the first thing you see is an unknown entity that has one hand holding you by the shoulder and the other hand carefully touching your stomach. This is Quinky! They're so cute! What the hell? How the hell did they eat something unpurified? Your stomach churns again as the entity's hand gently squeezes a specific area. Ouch! Oh, he's so cute in here. You can't help but drop to the ground to expel more red petals. Shit. Was it necessary to purify the food? Are you missing neurons or something? Traya had said it a million times about what's happening to her fruits, and you have no idea! Your wives need to eat and you have no idea! I don't know how to cook. They are the ones who cook. So I didn't know that you have to purify food. You are so fucking stupid, and we love him for that. Your eyelids can't stay open. Oh, we're blacking out again. Okay. You stop listening to what's happening and fall back into deep sleep. Girl? In the process of elaboration, you'll have to wait a bit more to find out how this ends. No! Oh my god. Well, guess that's... That moon face is one of the best stickers on the Discord server, in my opinion. It's really cute, yeah. What are quick saves? Well, time to go for the other ones. The instinct to flee and run kicks in, and taking advantage of the man's distraction, your legs start moving. Without waiting for the man to react, you run to the door in front of you. It's open. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, hello! You arrive at what appears to be the main entrance. As you run, you feel like no one's chasing you. Looking back, you don't see the man behind you. You look ahead, and again, and the man appears in front of you as if he had teleported. Whoa. I'm sorry. I can't let you leave the domain. You feel him push you against the ground and fall with him on top. Girl? Oh, girl! His left hand travels to your neck while the other is slowly placed on your heart. His hand pierces your ribcage easily, breaking your bones and organs. Ow! Time to sleep. Bye, everyone. Good night. Thank you for passing by. Holy shit. The last thing you see is how the man examines you closely. Your vision begins to blur. Oh, okay. Well, we just died. Okay, nice. Right. Let's try to start from the very beginning. Keep them closed. Okay, yeah. I'll save. I don't know. Ask what's going on, what's happening, blah 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 blah. Enter your name. Fuck it, I'll just go with Virgil again. I'm trying to think of something other than Virgil, but it's not. Look away. Yummy. Let's see. Let's save here. Try to escape? Escape from the place. You look everywhere, looking for traces of Nula or Famis. There's nothing but empty tables. Something in your stomach tells you that you shouldn't do it, a bad omen. But your desire to free yourself and escape from here is stronger. You walk at a slow pace to not attract attention, pretending you're looking for something. The front door is closed, so you can't get out of there. Instead, there is a staircase that leads down. Go downstairs, go downstairs, go downstairs! Go downstairs! You decide to go inspect the place. Maybe there will be an exit. It's so dark that you can barely see your feet. When you reach the end of the stairs, you find a door. Trying your luck, you touch the handle. The door's open without much effort. Ooh! Whoa! You are shocked to find that there are bodies hanging from this place. Without wanting to look anymore, you prepare to run, but a hard body prevents you. Who gave you permission to come here? Uh-oh! Oh, he has a Glock! You are not doing what they ask of you. I can't risk my reputation, or Mother's. Mother does not make veiled creatures. And I can't stand incompetent apprentices either. Nula points a gun at your forehead without a second thought pulls the trigger. Oh, goddamn! Well, shit! I love how all of the dead ones are just like, Nula fucking kills you. Alright, anyways. Let's try this again. No, the puppet! Let's just introduce yourself normally. You suppose these must be the symbols that Nula and Famas have been talking about. In a way, it's difficult for you to imagine that they could take the life of someone who works here. Well, they look pretty friendly. So not to tempt fate by making them wait, you decide to present yourself. My name is Virgil. Today I will be assisting you. The redhead looks at the blonde with a toothy smile, but the blonde only looks at you. Kinda makes you feel nervous in your stomach. Hey, sit then. This is not a worker. Could this be Mother's gift? It's similar to the previous one, but better. The eyes. It's the eyes they have, and the smell they emanate. Wow! It looks like Mother is making them similar to humans now. Indeed. You don't know how to answer to that, so you decide to look beyond the table, and you realize that Nula is watching you with an intense gaze. Can I be the first to use them? We must wait for the others. They say they would be late because Quinky is throwing a tantrum. We have to wait at least an hour. Is this the same dialogue as before? I don't remember. There's an awkward silence before between you and P. You don't know who's first. Yeah, this is it. You can make the most out of time when I arrive. Besides, I never get the essence, only the trashy points. You always complain. Oh yeah, this is the same thing. Yeah, this is the same thing. Okay. Alright. Actually, should we go with Unum again? See if we like do the other dialogue options. I'll do that first. I'll complete everyone fully first, and then run! You're not going to lick this clown's boots. Wait, hold on. Let's go back and like save this. You have standards, darling. So this Unum guy can take his strange fantasy and shove it up his ass. So if you tell the player to them, you can choose Nula. Oh, I see. So is Nula not an option when we not do that? You're not here to be his personal clown. Period. I'm sorry, but I'm not into anyone's games. Having said that, you prepare to run where the stairs are located. There will surely be an exit nearby. When you try to run, you realize that something is wrong. You are not moving forwards. It's like you're running on an invisible treadmill. Oh god, okay. Did you really think you could escape from a sealed area? God! Mother makes her gifts sillier and sillier. We're just a little bit silly. I guess she hasn't explained anything to you at all. Darn, that's embarrassing. Release her creation to the butcher shop without explaining anything to it. I wish you could see her face. Pathetic! I got excited. To your terror, Unum begins to approach, invading your personal space. Oh god! Unable to run or advance further, you can only expect the worst. With one hand, Unum grabs your wrist tightly, caresses your cheek with the other. I won't share you with anyone. Let's let them come up with an explanation. I don't plan to lose the essence. Oh boy. Oh girl. Oh my god! You feel your chest being broken, a hand searching inside you in search for something specific. When he finds it, you're already losing your sight. Owie! 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 Ow! Ow! Well, devoured by the first. Alright. Obey and sit down. Okay, you don't really want to die. Call it instinct or whatever, but you're not going to sit idly by and wait for your end to come. As if licking this clown's boot will give you the chance to get out, then you'll take it. You could be in a worse situation, so sitting for a while wouldn't hurt. After all, your legs hurt a little from walking around so much. Sit down, listen to him. When you settle on a chair, you realize, well, you're not sure what to do. Okay, we already did this one. Let's save again. Beg for your life. You decided that begging for your life like a goddamn worm is the right thing to do, because you don't really know what else to do. And, well, any shame has disappeared since you agreed to download this game. To add more drama to your plea, you put your hands together and make the face of an abandoned puppy. Please don't let them eat me! I will do anything! Damn, you call that a plea? Minus 10 out of 10. What the hell? Ha ha ha. Apparently he found it funny, and so far you who don't have any broken limbs. A small victory for you. In that, Unum takes his sweet time to respond. You honestly believe he does it on purpose. Because the motherfucker begins to slowly cut the piece of meat that you had brought. And ever so slowly, he takes it to his mouth. Anything? Yes? Be my test subject. You have no choice but to accept being his test subject, but you don't know whether to trust him or not. So far, he's done nothing but take everything lightly. What guarantees you have that he's not... Okay, so this is the same... Do you accept any term before you conceal? Okay, let's decline this time. I don't want to go with you. Haha. As you wish. You feel a pressure on your body and you assume it's Nula. Suddenly, they appear in the positions they were before. Nula standing on the other and on one side of the table and the other sitting. Nula looks disappointed when asking how it went, and quickly understands that they haven't taken you on as an apprentice. He shakes his head slowly as he looks at you. It's not long before the sound of trumpets is heard at the entrance to the dining room. The other symbols, oh my god, have arrived, and everything becomes chaos where time and space mix. Ooh. Preventing you from fully understanding what's happening. But you are sure of one thing, and that is they are tearing you apart little by little. For some strange reason, you can't help but feel it. You are not allowed to leave this world until the last piece of your body is devoured. Fingers, arms, legs, and feet are torn from your body, then your organs. It hurts. But you can't scream. It burns. But you can't cry. Ouch! Then your eyes stop seeing, and all you can do is listen and breathe with difficulty. Ooh, this looks sick! You hear laughter and conversation that you don't understand. When it's over, the only thing you feel is Nula touching your shattered soul. You can try again if you want. Nice. Okay, that one's cool. What if we wait for him to break the ice? You think it's the safest thing to do to wait for him to start the conversation, but you're afraid he won't like this. Although you can't think of what to say anyway, so you accept your fate, whatever it may be. Unum waits a long time before speaking, deciding to start cutting the piece of meat that you brought earlier. Slowly, he brings it to his mouth. Be my test subject. This is the same dialogue. Let's accept this time and do the other dialogues. Alright, I'll go with you. Promise not to break you too quickly. Boom! Ow, my eyes! Don't ask anything. You decide not to ask anything. Well, you must be hungry. I read humans. Okay, yay. Okay. I accidentally found Twink Dion while looking for the old Septem art. I forgot about that image. What? Question mark? Something simple. You rummage through the kitchen looking for ingredients to cook something simple. Something to satisfy hunger. Doesn't take long to finish. You take the plates to the table and realizing that unlike the... Okay. You sit down and Unum is already has his plate in front of you. Once Unum already has his plate in front of you, he doesn't wait for you to start eating, opening... Okay, wait. He devours everything quickly. What? It doesn't even tell us what we ate. Naturally, it doesn't. Thanks for the meal. It was only food. I got you tried really hard. Ah, okay, that's the same. Saying you resign yourself to eat. How to quick load. It's delicious. Okay, wait. Let's go to main menu and load that again. Escape! You're not afraid of this bastard, especially if he's so delusional that you won't try to escape if he leaves you unsupervised. But it can't be that easy. He must have some way of detecting what you're doing. You look at all the possible exits. You inspect the hallways that connect to the kitchen, but you don't venture further. To prove it, you try to go where Unum left, pretending to look for him. But there's no trace of him. You stand there thinking about what you can do. And that's when you realize beyond the dining room there's a half-open door. Without thinking about it and hoping that it could be a way out, you stealthily go there. You carefully take the handle to open the door completely and observe what's behind it. It's the garden. You're outside. Without waiting any longer, you run as fast as your feet can carry with you. You manage to take 4 strides after exiting through the door when you fall, feeling a stinging pain under your knees. Yeah, no, that's... You're cuffed. You fall and roll to the grass as if it weren't... And if it weren't for your arms, your face would have probably been scratched up. You try to stand urgently, but the pain is too much that you can't do anything but crawl. You raise your head to understand why your legs don't respond. Oh? With terror, you realize that your legs are no longer connected to your body! What? You scream until your throat starts to burn. Oh, hello! Yo, they're pretty! And feminine laughter joins your screams in an almost angelic chorus. Yo, they're pretty, what the hell? His wives! Them! The last thing you see is how several hands are tearing you to pieces. Oh, this is cool. I like the CG. Okay, that's awesome. Alright. Continuing on. Okay. Try to reason with him. You try to talk some sense into him. You tell him that there are more interesting things a human can do while alive. Hi! Yeah? It's actually for season 3? Let's fucking go! Is this year? Wait, how are they gonna continue it though? Ooh, let's go. Oh my god. And they said it was... Oh my god, what the hell? Oh! Is that Osagi?
Oh my god.
What the hell do they do though? How the hell do they continue that? Maybe. Sorry, bye. We started talking about Squid Game and Alice in Borderland. They're getting new seasons this year. Anyways, you try to talk some sense into him. You tell him that there are more you tell him so many things erratically that you don't even process what kind of information or data about the human body you're throwing at him. But it seems to work, because Unum just looks at him attentively. He no longer has that exalted expression from before. Without warning, Unum takes your arm with an unusual sense of delicacy. Unum looks at you, completely serious as you squirm under his grip, and this is not as dangerous. Yeah, this is the same. Okay. And then the other one. This one. Panic and beg for your life. Tears well up in your eyes from the panic that begins to form in your body. As best as you can, you force your mouth to recite a plea that can save your skin. Please don't hurt me! Oh? Unum examines you closely, focusing on your eyes. You try to calm down, but it's impossible, and you can't help but sob while you beg. Once one more comes out, the other follows in a tailspin. Tear after tear comes from your eyes to run down your cheeks and then fall into your clothes and part of Unum's arm. The redhead observes the path your tears make with an expression that you cannot decipher. Please, I swear that... Ah! One of Unum's hand hits your jaw, holding it lightly. The fuck? What is this? Oh god, I'm not prepared for voice acting today. Is that what I think this is? God, it's like you're screaming for me to devour you. That face you're making. I can't take it anymore. Something hard pierces your chest and little by little you lose consciousness. Oh shit. Oh shit, we dead. Oh shit, we dead. Crying doesn't achieve anything. Welp. Gotta do my sprites for the visual novel. Let's go! Okay. Let's get that knife. Yummy knife. Okay, go to your room. Time to kill someone. I really don't want to stab him. You tell him you're not hungry right now, but you must eat in the morning, afternoon, and evening. You can't live without it. So Unum does this to keep you alive? Unbelievable. It's not that necessary. Oh. He sounds disappointed. Oh, my baby! You stay in the room for a few minutes, Unum at the foot of the bed, looking at the barred window. Yes. And then stab him. Oh, I'm gonna feel so bad. Okay, wait. Let's try to decline first. Let's just simply decline first. You can't. You say as quietly as possible, afraid of how he might react. But you won't do it, not even because your life is at stake. His hands release yours slowly. And for a moment, Unum has a serious expression. Okay. You can't believe it. Has it worked? Will he really leave you alone? Will you be able to get out of here then? I see I have no more reasons to keep you here. I'm not hungry anymore. You can go. Okay, great. Thanks, man. Thanks. Okay. Unum walks you to the front door, staying in front of you the whole time. He doesn't seem upset or anything. But he also doesn't have that light attitude that he's had since you met him. It's strange to see him so calm. He opens the door for you and invites you out. Something is wrong, but you cling to the belief that you are steps away from your freedom. With your head down, you walk through the doorway, and Unum closes the door without saying anything. Now you're outside. You're about 10 steps. We get... Okay. So it's the same. Alright, great. And then we stab him. Stab! Feeling with your hand, you look for the knife that is kept under your clothes. Oh my jeez! Right into his head? Girl! When you feel it, you stop breathing and grab the handle of the knife and stab Unum in the head with all your strength. Jesus Christ! He stops moving, going completely still. You notice how the knife has landed perfectly onto the redhead's head, even going through the skull. Ew! Oh! Unum still doesn't move, so you assume he's dead. You release the air you have in your lungs and try to remove the knife from Unum's lifeless body. Girl! Oh my god! No, my baby! It's stuck. I knew it! One hand covers your grip on the knife, and pulling hard extracts it. Oh shit! Yo! Seeing Unum alive and without a trace of red at the site of the wound is a shocking image. Even more so when what emanates from the place where the knife impacted is a golden liquid. You really thought that was going to help you? Pathetic. With the same knife, Unum decides to finish you without hesitation. Oh well, we dead. It hits the same place where you attacked him, on the head. You lose your life instantly. Okay, I like that. Alright. Let's go back here and do septums now. Well, you've done well. Actually, you know what? Wait, no. We go back. We see if we can get Nula first. You try to say his name, but it's physically impossible for you. You look at Nula, who, perhaps realizing what you're trying to do, proceeds to move his hands, making strange signs with them. Come on, try again. You can clearly hear Nula's head in your voice. Nula's head in your voice? What? Nula's voice in your head. So you try saying his name again. By saying his name, you see how Septem's face disforms into a strange grimace. Nula, on the other hand, smiles. You try to say his name, but it's physically impossible for you. So you point him out with your fingers. Nula looks unsettled by your choice, but he quickly prepares to respond. Oops, sorry. I don't have permission to do that. Oh, interesting. Anyway, Septem time. Well, you've done well. Now comes the hard part if you want to survive by the time the meeting begins. You must get yourself accepted as an apprentice. Otherwise, your puppet's body will be devoured. Oh my god! Pretty boy! Oh my god! You have to introduce yourself first as the player to Nula. Yep. I was just testing what would happen if we do Nula without doing that whole thing. Okay. God, he's pretty! What the hell? Nula, you can seal the table now. In a matter of seconds, you stop seeing the redhead and Nula, leaving only Septem at the table with you. A few seconds of silence pass. You assume that you should take the lead and start the conversation. If not, you fear that he will get bored and eat you. And you can't last that long, standing like an idiot under Septem's judging gaze. Which is a little scary. You should think about it a little before making a decision. Over here. Oh, we can't yap to Septem? Let's do... Okay, since this is our first time, let's just... Wait until he speaks. You don't want to risk moving any muscles, breathing, or speaking. Something in his eyes tell you that you should be careful. So now it seems like a staring contest because of how intense Septem's eyes are on you. First one to blink loses. 30 seconds go by without either of you blinking, and you are already at your limit. Shit. Keep up like this, you're going to lose. And mama, don't make no losers! 20 more seconds pass. You know because you're counting them, and yet Septem doesn't blink or say anything. What a shame. You accept your defeat, blinking urgently, which caused Septem to laugh. You can sit now. You sit across from Septem, who smiles at you, pleased that you listen to him without much complaint. When you settle on the chair, you realize, well, you're not sure what to do or say, so you have 3 options. I'm gonna start yapping again. Without giving the matter any further thought, you decided to yap about your new hyperfixation. The aura that the environment transmits does not give you a very good feeling, so you stop, dead silent, and in terror you look up to see Septem's reaction. The feeling of being judged by Septem is one of the worst sentences you can be given. You don't wish it on anyone. I must admit that I find the enthusiasm you show when speaking adorable. But you should lower your voice and speak a little slower. He's right. You probably look like a rabid dog barking at a lamppost. That's one thing to, to describe it. The best thing you can do is apologize. Sorry. Don't worry. I'd love to keep listening. But we have other topics that I want to discuss. I'll get straight to the point. I know a puppet when I see one. You have the same eyes. I can see that their will tends to override your commands. You don't have complete control. You brace yourself for the worst, that he might gut you or break a bone. But nothing happens. Septem is just watching you. Oh, fear not. Mother does not have access to a sealed place, so she won't punish you. Although his words are intended to calm you down, the effect they have on you is quite the opposite. The level of synchronization they have is not at 100%. You two are not feeling the same, and your reactions tend to contradict one another. If you had complete control, you could interact with this world however you want. A total immersion, not limited like the one you're experiencing behind that screen. I'm sure Nola has already found out, so we must act quickly. I can help you. You will follow my commands if you want to survive. When Nola takes out the seal, don't move. Okay. Save here. You accept in the hope that you can stay alive. You will do whatever it takes to live. You earn a smile from Septem upon hearing your response. Nula must be about to remove the seal. You nod your head. Not even 3 seconds pass when you feel a strange pressure on your body. You assume it must be Nula. Hey! Nula and the redhead materialized right when you saw them last. Nula standing on the side of the table and the redhead sitting next to Septem, as if they've always been there. Septem looks at Nula with a long face. Noticing this, he speaks faster than usual. I see that you didn't like the gift very much. You could give it to me and I'll tell Mother to exchange it for another one. He sounds anxious. Seems that this is not the highest quality. Unum thinks the same, so I suppose the others will think so too. Nula begins to approach you with the intent to take hold of your arm. His gaze doesn't leave your figure. There is no need. It will go with me to my domain. Talk to Mother to bring another gift. I doubt it will take more than 5 minutes. Sorry, but I cannot tarnish Mother's name with such a mediocre offering. Nula grabs your arm tightly and attempts to talk with you. Play along with me. It's not safe. But Septem stops him by striking Nula from behind. Oh shit! Son of a... Oh fuck! What the fuck? Holy shit! Girl! In the blink of an eye, Septem breaks Nula's chest. I won't let you ruin it. And with disdain, he pushes the black-haired man's body to the side, causing him to fall with a thump. Jesus! Okay! Alright, hold on. Hydrate or dihydrate, y'all. Hold on, let me see this. Alright, anyways. Nula lies on the ground, coughing up blood. I said, I'll take them with me. Unum urgently gets up from the table, but decides not to approach them. Wow, Septem, we're in public. If anyone were to see you, shut your mouth. Nula, you can tell the others I'll be busy. Jesus, okay, jeez. The terror you feel freezes you into place. It seems accepting Septem's offer wasn't the best idea. But in a way, you thank the gods that Septem's wrath is not focused on you. Although you feel a little bad that it was Nula. Septem turns around so he can see you face to face, and without explaining anything, he touches your forehead delicately. Boop, and your vision blurs. Oh, great. You suddenly stop hearing Nula's labored breathing and the ambient noise of the dining room. And then give way to total darkness. You wake up to the feeling of falling. Whoa! Oh my eyes! Jesus! And then you realize you're in a warm, spacious bed. The first thing your eyes see is a huge window that is located to the side of the bed. You assume it's daytime because of the light coming in, but it's strange since you can't see anything except for the brightness outside the window. Suddenly, what happened comes to cross your mind, and you hurriedly look for any trace of Septem. There's no one in the room with you. Okay. Let's save. Yes. Investigate the room. You get out of bed with difficulty. Okay, that looks... Girl! The room is distinguishedly spacious with an atmosphere that reminds you of a hospital. Ah, that's what it reminds me of. I was like, it's so spacious and so empty. I'm like, girl, Septem, you live like this? All white with no traces of any color. Nothing found here evokes any sense of belonging or trace of personality. It's weird. I see you've already woken up. Hi! It's time for breakfast. Hi! Oh my god, he's so pretty. Septem is near the window with his hands behind his back. You have no idea where he came from, and it gives you goosebumps. It seems you take more time than necessary to answer him because Septem grimaces, irritated. Did you hear me? You nod. Okay, let's go. Septem puts his hands together and the place begins to change. The bed and the room transforms into a dining room with the same color palette. Interesting. Whoa! Funky. You fall into a chair in front of a table that already has plates and food served. Septem is seated right in front of you. The puppet hasn't eaten anything for more than 24 hours. You must eat, otherwise the puppet won't work properly. For some reason, although you couldn't explain why, it seems like he was speaking from experience. Interesting. You don't dare do anything since Septem hasn't given you permission to start eating, and you don't want to tempt fate. You can eat. While eating, you realize something strange While eating, you realize something strange, and that is that how Septem now does not have that voice that resonates both in your head and your body. That's somewhat unstable and at the same time inorganic voice. It's normal now. You don't think it's a good idea to ask him. It might be disrespectful to talk or ask that kind of thing. I don't like that we have the puppet interfering with our conversation, but it is essential to be able to connect you to this world. I respect you, being an entity from a higher plane. You probably have more power than me or Mother combined. It could even be very similar to the power of the Creator. Unfortunately, that power cannot be demonstrated right now, since you are only visiting here. You'll probably forget this world when you cut the bond with me. What was that? A voice slipped into your thought. You don't like this. I need time. Enough, just do what I say? Girl! Time for what? Septim looks at you before answering completely seriously. Time to change the vessel and become a perfect being. You, Virgil, you are what I need. But the more time passes, the more independence your puppet will acquire. And we need their permission to make the change. That will be a problem if you don't know how to control them. Septim is lying. I would never go against you or disobey your commands. Ooh. Virgil, I am here to serve you. Ooh, little fourth wall breaking. Don't believe him. Septim lets out a small laugh as he watches your reaction. You should be more careful. They are already starting to disengage from you. And if that happens, you will no longer be of use to me. The blonde gets up from the table and examines his hand for a long time. See you at lunch. Meanwhile, you can roam around my domain as you please. Interesting. Septim leaves the table, carrying the now empty plates to another place. You assume it must be the kitchen. You wait for Septim to appear again, as you can't believe he would leave you unsupervised and give you a free pass to do whatever you want. But he doesn't appear again. You stand there, collecting your thoughts, analyzing everything they have told you and what has happened. Septim wants to give you complete control, complete synchronization with his body. But I don't understand what he would be gaining in return. He's not trustworthy. You need Nula. Do you need Nula? I don't know about that. I'm going to say no for now. You don't need Nula. Whatever your answer, you don't know if Nula is still alive or not. So you must remain on your own for now. Whoa, this is fancy looking. You spend your time walking through what appears to be a temple. Well, they have a bunch of statues of Septim and paintings with religious allegory. And inside it, you find a bunch of doors. Alright. Investigate. Whoa, holy shit, this is a lot. Go to the front door. You go to the door in front of you. Whoa! When you open it, you find that it leads to a hallway. You decide to go there and find out where it leads you. You walk and continue walking down the hallway. But you feel like you're not moving forwards. Although if you look back, you can no longer see the door you came through. You continue walking, not paying attention to the walls and decoration of the hallway. It repeats itself after a while. There's no point in continuing. You turn around and go back the way you came. It takes you a while, but you manage to reach the initial door. Go through the back door. You go to the door behind, which is guarded by two statues with the figure of Septim. You wait for the door to be closed, but incredibly, it's not. Whoa, it's dark. When you open the door, you realize it's darker than it really should be. It's not because you're a coward, but you're not going to go in there. Alright, go to the door on the left. You go to the door that is to the left of the altar. It's locked. You need a key. Find the key. There must be something to open the door. Go to the second floor. You go to the second floor. You search the whole place because at first glance there is nothing interesting. In one of the drawers, you find a key and several documents that seem important. You put the key in your pocket because it seems important. We got the key, but they are written in a language you can't understand. Interesting. Time to see what the left door is. Use the key. Maybe the key you found on the second floor can be used to open this door. When using it, the lock clicks. It's open. Ah! Inside you find a room very similar to the one you woke up in today. The only difference is that there's someone lying in there. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, he's adorable. You approach and find Septim sleeping. Seeing your mistake, you try to walk away without making a sound. Oh! Hi! Sorry about this. But Septim opens his eyes before you can do anything. Oh my god, he's so cute. Who are you? Oh, interesting. What? Eh? What? Does he not remember you? Septem quickly gets out of bed to place both hands on your mouth. Don't say his name! You try to shake his hands off, but it's useless. We are not in his presence, so please do not summon him. Interesting! What? He, seeing that you calm down a little, releases his grip, slowly uncovering your mouth. Where did you find the key? Answer. On the second floor, hidden in the drawers there. Oh. Wait a moment. He comes closer to look at you closely. He looks you straight in the eyes, and it seems that what he sees takes his breath away. This is clearly not Septem. There's something different about him. You're also being controlled by a higher being. Interesting! Hold on a second. Let me go back to the this and like save. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Hold on. Answer. Pardon? They're using you like a puppet. It can't be. The entity that is not Septem takes a few steps back, dejected by the situation. It's the first time someone is inside the temple. The entity that has Septem's body sits on the bed and motions for you to do the same. He looks nervous. Aww! Noticing that he doesn't seem to be a threat, you sit down, just to know what's going on. It's strange to see Septem's face with that expression. It even seems cute to you. You can't help but stare at his cute face. At this, he seems to get more nervous. A giggle escapes you accidentally. What's so funny? He wants to look imposing, but it doesn't work. If he really was Septem, he wouldn't be hesitating like he is now. You are cute. I agree. Let's say what's your name first. I want to see you. I can't say. What if you write it down? I'm not allowed to do anything that reveals my name. If I do, I'll die. I see. I think I understand now. He wants to have the entity that is controlling you. Sooner or later, then he would replace me. Can I ask you a favor? You nod, mostly because you want to know what he'll ask of you. He has some documents in the void room. There must be the document of my birth with my name. Please, look for it. I will give you freedom if you do. And you can escape from him. Escape from Septem? Sounds like a good offer. Interesting! The entity begins to cough as if choking. Oh god! You must go. Without another word, he stands up and pushes you out of the room. You stare at the room for a long time. You knock for a few times, but there's no response. Interesting. Okay. Time to go to the back door. You go to this behind, which is guarded by two figures. You wait for the doors to be closed, but incredibly, it's not. It's not because you're a coward, but you're not going in there. Fuck. What? You can't. Okay. What is the void room? Go front door? Nope. Okay, fine. We'll wait until lunch then. Wait for the hours to pass. You doze off thinking what happened with Nuala and why Septem knows about you. But you find no answer to either of the two questions. Time passes quickly enough to surprise you with Septem's arrival at the altar. I have a question. If we introduce ourselves as the player, are there any significant dialogue changes with Septem? Because I want to try and see that. You wait for him to speak. It's time for lunch. You're tempted to ask why he puts so much emphasis on sharing mealtimes with you. If he's worrying about you eating, then there's no need to sit down and eat with you. You suspect it will be like this for your entire stay in this place. Septem teleports you to the dining hall again. where the two of you are greeted by the dishes already placed on the table once more. Septem waits for you to start eating before he does. He doesn't seem very willing to have a conversation, but you can't help but think there's something strange about his attitude. His aura is not the same as the one he had inside that room. His behavior is completely different. Here, it shows a confident mask, but there, a complete opposite one. What's wrong with your attitude now? Oh, what do you mean? You explain to him what happened in the altar room. The more you explain the situation to him, which strangely he doesn't seem to remember, Septim's face turns red and with a serious expression. He seems to be holding in his anger. How did you find it? That key always stays with me! Out of nowhere, Septim grabs your wrist and twists it so hard to break your bones? Oh my god! Girl! The crunch of every bone is horrible and the pain is unbearable, but you can't do anything but cry. Septim's grip doesn't loosen at anything. Not even the hits or scratches you deal him with your other hand. You're like an animal caught in a bear trap. You are so noisy. Septim smiles and cut off your head. Just like that? Well, Jesus, okay. Wow, alright, well, let's restart. Don't say anything. You don't want to risk your life by asking, so you decide to remain silent for now. Septim shows no interest in starting any kind of conversation, so you eat in silence. Septim eats slowly. He seems totally disconnected from the action, as if doing it automatically. Your eyes have been on my face for a long time. Something wrong? Talk about light topics. It's no big deal. It's just that I feel like there's a lot of silence. Does it make you uncomfortable? Don't know. It's not that you don't know, it's just that you don't know what to answer so as not to make him angry or make him feel like it's disrespectful. You're terrified that you won't answer in the same way he thinks is right. Don't worry, you have complete freedom to talk to me however you please. As long as it's you, Virgil, not the puppet. I am here to serve you. Let's ask questions. I don't think we should save here. What happened to Nulla? Septim looks at you with a small smile. He's fine. Nothing he can't stand. You pierced his chest. It was nothing serious. Just a little warning. To kill him would take more than just that. A shame. What do you want? Septim looks at you with a serious face. Don't be so anxious. We'll talk about it later. Who is Mother? Septim sighs. Mother is the garden itself. She is in charge of holding everything together. And we are her source of energy. How do you know the bond that we have between me and Virgil? Ooh, I'm gonna ask this. The heart looks silly. Why is it stretched like that? Septim furrows his eyebrows before answering. Me and Virgil. Who is me? Virgil, I will be clear. The next time I see the puppet detaching itself from you, I won't hesitate to break it. I don't need another one with a conscience of his own. I already have enough with It doesn't matter. After all, Mother can make another vessel. Stop asking. When finished, Septim takes the plates and disappears without first saying that they will meet at dinner. You're already getting bored with the little interaction you've been having. And nothing interesting has happened so far. If you had gone with Unum, well, you have to pass the time somehow. Investigate the doors. Ooh, this is interesting now. Let's search for the documents first. You wonder why Septim has documents that could jeopardize his integrity.
You don't really think that finding those documents is an easy task, but you don't lose anything by doing it. You assume the void room is that pitch black room, so you go there. You take a deep breath and open the door. You can't see anything. You enter at a slow pace with great care. You place both hands in front of you to avoid colliding with the wall or any objects in front of you. You feel like you bump into something. When you touch it, you realize that it looks like a small table or desk. You wouldn't know for sure. You try to search for something that looks like paper, but there's nothing on it. You search and search, but there's nothing. That is, until you feel something like a box. But it doesn't open. It seems to have a lock. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Use the key. You look into your clothes for the key, praying to the gods that it also works for the box. It's a little difficult for you to put in the lock, but when you do it, click, it has been opened. You reach in and take out a bunch of papers, which you take, all of them. Let's find something to kill Septem. You look everywhere, and you find a knife. Look for Septem's puppet. You walk directly to the temple to find the door near the altar. Use the key. You open the door and there he is, sleeping. You decide to wake him up. Hello, it's good to see you again. Do you have the documents? Okay, I'm saving this again. Something tells me this isn't really the puppet. Much so as this is Septem. Yes. You show him all the sheets you've taken out of the room. Some you can read, but others you can't. They appear to be documents and birth records from various entities. Almost like classification cards, entities with names and ID-type photos. Why does Septem need this? You both look through the documents slowly. As you pass document after document, one catches your attention. The photograph of the entity next to you appears. On the side of the document, his name appears. Raphael. Is that your... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He puts both hands on his neck while having a pained expression. Yeah. While he hasn't fully responded, you know he has confirmed it to you. Uh-oh. That's his name. As he signals to you that you should get out of here. You have to say it when he offers you the deal. That's when he's vulnerable. Gotcha. With that, he slams the door in your face. Okay. Let's wait for Septem. Time passes quickly. And this time, you witness Septem materialize before the temple altar. Oh god, I'm starting to blank out. I woke up really early, y'all. By now, you've gotten used to it, so you don't get startled. It's time for dinner. Are we going to follow this routine every day? Virgil, were you the one who asked that question? Interesting. Saving that. Let's lie to cover up the puppet. Yes. The idea that the puppets can obtain energy to function properly. Both mine and yours. Do you have a puppet? Something like that. Septem begins to approach you. His angelic face is an antithesis to the aura he transmits. Whoa, too close, buddy. Look, I really want you to understand what's happening and why you are vital to the garden's recovery. And I wouldn't want to omit vital information for your decision-making when the vessel change begins. I will implant my memories into the puppet to make it simple. Septem places his hand on your forehead. You can skip the information below if you're not interested. I think you have something to do with that. No one once talked about it. The skip button. I think that's its name. Interesting. In the beginning, everything was darkness, nothingness itself. When the Creator arrived, there was light. This art style is so cool for the story. And that was where my existence began. Although having light, it allowed us to see the shadows. It was there we realized the existence of Nula, he who had been in this place before my existence and the Creator's arrival in the garden, waiting. Nula and the Creator were talking for a long time, and I, being still a being without knowledge of anything, did not understand them. But I am sure of one thing, and that is Nula seemed to not respect the Creator. He treated them as an equal, raising his voice in evil, putting his dirty hands on them. Then the Creator gave me the mission to create symbols to keep the garden running. Oh my god, pretty boy! So that is what I did. On Monday, I created the sun, but you know it as Unum. Ooh! Tuesday was the firmament and the stars, Due. Ooh! Who's this? On Wednesday, the earth and the plants were created, Tria. They're pretty. Oh, purple! On Thursday, the moon was created. Quotor was just as bright as the sun at first. Whoa. It's a shame the fight Unum started. Before putting order, everything was chaos. If only I could have intervened. Maybe Quotor would still have 4 of her eyes. Oh, I see. By taking away 2 of her eyes, the moon stopped shining and now rises when the sun sets. On Friday, all creatures were created, and a symbol was set up to represent them. Quinky. Interesting. Ooh! Cutie! Finally, on Saturday, my dear Sextam was born along with humanity. Interesting. Sunday was a day of rest, and I was there all day watching the garden work, but I did not have a physical body to experience anything I had created, and for a long time I was like this. Until Sextam told me about transfusing my essence into a human. But to do this, I have to leave my existence behind and start living as a human. So I did. Sextam is so cute. Oh my god. Ooh. I instantly realized my mistake. When humans are conceived, they are given a soul that is distributed by the garden or mother. Making the transfusion results in a mixture of the human soul and the essence of the deity that makes it. So this body is not completely mine. What do you need me for? I no longer have control of the garden. After the Creator vanished, the garden began to wither. The first sign was the disappearance of the children of Sextam, the humans who gave us genuine devotion. In the chaos, Nula reappeared and filled me in on everything about our world and the Creator. Then he taught me of existence of other worlds abandoned by the Creator in a state equal to ours. I'm gonna drink. Hydrate or dihydrate, y'all. Oh my. Alright, anyways. But the difference is that they had humans, so implanted ourselves in their culture, and we consumed their devotion directly, every last Sunday of the month. But with you here, it won't be necessary to continue this. If we unite in a transfusion, you will grant me the authority to manipulate the garden for myself. No, at our whim. We can save this world and prevent Nula from destroying everything. Look. None of the symbols know the sad truth that we are nothing more than a world that pretends to be organic. All they know is that our world is dying. To you, it may be a game, but for me and my people, it is our home. Even though everything is a lie, I want them to live the best conditions. For the garden to return to what it once was. I want to do everything possible to avoid the inevitable. Now that you know, Do you accept the deal? Newell wants to destroy everything, but is accepting Septem's deal the right thing to do? It doesn't seem as bad as you thought. Maybe it's just a bit malapedative. After all, he does what he believes is right, always following etiquette and rules because that's all he knows. But on the other hand, interesting. Okay. Let's accept for now. I accept. Septim extends his hands to you and takes it firmly. You feel like electricity is running through your body, and Septim's smile grows bigger and bigger with each passing second. I'll start with the preparations. The process of elaboration. You'll have to wait a bit. Aw, dang! So is it still updating? I see. Alright. I'm gonna try this first. Introduce yourself as player. Let's go with Septim again. Sit in the chair without permission. You decide to sit, and I'm sure you didn't expect that. You're always 2 steps ahead. Gave you the permission to respect me, not the audacity to respect me. Worm! Damn. What? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, wait. Go back. 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 Let's wait. Start yapping again. Yeah, this is the same thing. Okay, so we go back to... We load. Back to... here. Sit in the chair without permission. You decide to sit as if the place belonged to you under Septim's surprised gaze. I'm sure you didn't expect that. You're always 2 steps ahead. Who gave you the permission to sit? Start to believe that it wasn't a very good idea. The only rule here is to respect your superiors. You have the audacity to disrespect me. You should thank me for even giving you my time and showing my presence to you. Worm. I have no choice but to punish this offense. I'm sure the others will understand. To your horror, Septim begins to approach, quite close, although without invading your personal space. Unable to run or advance further, you can only expect the worst. You are the worst gift so far. I had faith that you would be different, but it is not this sense. Septim grabs you by the collar and lifts you to his level. Oh god. Ooh, sheesh! I love the CG though. You try to let go, but it's in vain. Feel your chest being broken, a hand searching inside you to search for something specific. When he finds it, you're already losing your sight. Dang, well, there goes that. Devoured by the 7th. Let's try to escape now. You're not going to lick this clown's boots. You have standards, darling, so that Septim guy can stick his judgmental gaze up his ass. You're not here to be his personal clown, period. I'm sorry, but I'm not into anyone's games. Having said that, you prepare to run where the stairs are located. There will surely be an exit nearby. When you try to run, you realize that something is wrong. You are not moving forward. It's like you're running on an invisible treadmill. Where do you think you're going? You are the first gift that dares to escape from me. If you were with Unum, he would surely be impressed. He would even congratulate you. But it's a shame you didn't choose him. Boo-hoo. The only rule here is to respect your superiors, and you have the audacity to disrespect me. And this is this is the same. Okay. Alright. Wait until he speaks. Let's beg for your life. You decide that begging for your life like a goddamn worm is the... Okay. Please don't intimidate me! Lower your voice. Oh, you wanted to continue begging for your life, but Septim interrupts you with his hand. But I don't want to hear you scream for your life. Save them. If you entertain me, maybe I can let you live. You have no choice but to act as Septem's personal clown. I'll get straight to the point. Okay, yeah, that's... And then we go back to this. Wait for him to break the ice. You think it's the safest thing to do, wait for him to start the conversation. Having seen that Septem has serious control problems, you consider it to be the best option. Although you can't think of what to say anyway, so you accept your fate, whatever it may be. I'll get straight to the point. I know, Puppet. You have the same eyes. And I can see that their will tends to override your commands. You don't have complete control. Yeah, this is the same thing. This thing. Let's try to decline this time. You feel like pressure on your body and you assume it's Nula. Suddenly, they appear in the positions they were before. Nula is standing on the other side while the others sitting. Nula looks disappointed when asking how it went, and quickly understands that they haven't taken you on as an apprentice. He shakes his head slowly as he looks at you. It's not long before trumpets... Okay, this is the same thing. Okay, gotcha. Let's go back here. Jab! Goddamn. Alright. Let me save... No, actually, I already have this saved. What did I do earlier? I totally forgot. Investigate the room. Let's stay here and wait. Oh, wait. Let's try to leave the room, actually. You inspect the room with hopes of finding the exit. There are doors and windows. You approach the door hoping to find it open. When you touch the doorknob and turn it, you realize that it's not locked, so you can get out. Oh shit, okay! You go out cautiously, trying to make as little noise as possible. When you leave the room, you find yourself in a hallway where at the end you can see another room. You walk in the direction of that room. Where are you going? Oh shit. I can't let you go. If you want to escape from here so badly, then go ahead. I don't feel like dealing with someone who has no interest in me. After all, Mother can make another puppet. I'll do you the favor of finishing you off quickly. Oh shit! Septem pierces your chest without hesitation and quickly pulls something from there. You try to identify what he took, but your vision becomes blurry. Well, time to try that again. Stay here and wait. You're kind of scared, to be completely honest. Besides, the bed is perfect for staying a few more minutes. Little by little, you close your eyes again. Wake up. A voice commands you and forces you to open your eyes suddenly. Holding in your scream, you remain completely still. It's time for breakfast. Septimus were near the window with you have no idea where he came from and gave you goosebumps. Okay, yeah. Here it is. I need you to explain to me what's happening. I understand that for someone unfamiliar with the garden it may be difficult to grasp. But what would be the point of knowing everything instantly, I promise I'll explain everything to you when I know you're what I'm looking for. For now, all you need to know is that we need time to make change of vessel and become the perfect being. Yep. This is all the same thing, right? Yeah. Do you need Nula? Let's say yes to this one. I'm right. We need Nula. Whatever your answer, you don't know if Nula is still alive or not, so you must remain on your own for now. You spend your time walking through what appears to be the temple. Let's load from somewhere. Let's load from here, and enough just do what I say. I've had enough. You'll do what I say. Septim looks at you in amazement. With the information given, you know that you are now in a position where Septim has no power before you. Well, he clearly said that, right? I am aware that you are a higher being, but I am not willing to accept this kind of treatment. Least from someone who has no real control over me or my actions. I can easily take your puppet's head off and you won't be able to do anything. Because of your limited options under predetermined actions. See you later. Oh shit. Oh, well. Okay. Alright, what's next? What happens if we just stay there? You don't feel like taking any chances today. It's better that you wait until lunch so you can talk to Septim. Wait for the hours to pass. Okay, yeah, that just skips everything. Who are you? Wait a moment. He comes closer to look at you carefully. If he looks straight in your eyes, that seems to... Okay, this is clearly not Septim. There's something different about him. You're also being controlled by a higher being. Pardon? They're using you like a puppet. Okay, blah, 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 blah. You're cute. You just met me and that's the first thing you think to say? You're strange. I think I understand now. He wants to have the entity that's controlling you. Sooner or later he'd replace me. Can I ask you a favor? Alright. This is the whole same thing. And then we wait. And this is the same thing as well. Don't say anything. And then eat in silence. No. Alright. Eating this way, blah blah blah. Okay. Escape! You walk around the entire length of the temple, looking at each of the accessible doors and each of the windows. Several doors lead to the same garden, but you still don't feel confident enough to leave. You try little by little. You walk a few steps after leaving the door, nothing happens. Then you walk until you touch the grass with your feet. Nothing happens either. You turn back as to not raise suspicions. You take another walk around the temple, looking through windows. After a reasonable amount of time, you return to your goal, escaping. You go out through another door that leads to the garden, and this time you run in the direction of what appears to be a forest. So you run. You run so much that you're starting to get out of breath, so you decided to rest in some bushes. In the distance, you see a shadow on the ground. It appears to be a snake heading in your direction. Holding in your scream, you remain completely still. Snake, and you close your eyes. Oh? You shouldn't have done that. You don't recognize that voice. It's a hoarse female voice. You instantly open your eyes to see who it is. Oh shit, let's go! And what greets you is a figure of an entity covered in a veil and robe-like clothes. She carries a scythe that she lifts high into the sky. And it's the last thing you see. Ooh, let's go! What's their name again? I don't remember. Any case. Let's see. Let's do this. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay, hold on. I think start from here. Talk about light topics. It's no big deal. Ask questions. What? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Do we need to... Where's the prompt? That... Well, whatever. In any case... let's try this one, right? Because there's nothing really different with that one. You can't open it. Oh. Okay, well... where was the point where you need to use the knife again? Ah, it's there. And it's here as well. Did you find the documents? No. Oh, okay. You two spend the time talking about unimportant topics, but you can tell he is uncomfortable. So you excuse yourself and leave the way you came in. Interesting. Okay, so that's not any different. Let's do here then. Tell the truth. No. Wait. Virgil, were you the one to ask that question? Tell the truth. No. I see. I'll have to do something about this. Although, seeing that you still have the ability to make a decision that goes against the puppet's wishes, the penalty won't be fatal. Septim smiles eerily. Oh, don't worry. It won't hurt you, Virgil. This will teach your puppet to respect your wishes. Septim forbids you to move with only the snap of his fingers, and he begins to approach you, smiling. His angelic face is an antithesis to the aura he transmits. One of his hands rests on your jaw, gently taking it and squeezing your cheeks hard, causing your mouth to open automatically. Jesus! Out of respect for you, Virgil, I won't do it in such a crude way. But I want you to know that I really like getting my hands dirty. Septim places his eyes on your mouth for a moment, and when you blink, you feel your mouth fill with a hot liquid, and stinging pain arises where your tongue should be. Girl! It hurts and burns at the same time. Every second that passes is agonizing. Not only because of the pain, but also because you don't understand what's happening and why it's happening. Nor can you move to inspect what is the liquid emanating from your mouth and just not let it out. When you try to talk, something doesn't respond. Something is missing, and it's not your voice, because you can scream, but you can't modulate words. Oh, I think you already realized. At this point, I see no purpose in having a tongue that acts on its own and speaks without its owner's permission. Oh no. No, Virgil, don't worry. I know that I broke a part of your toy, but don't worry about that. Soon you will leave this piece of meat to exchange it for me. Plus, you can still make decisions. Look, I really want you to understand what's happening and why you are vital to the garden's recovery. And I wouldn't want to omit that vital, okay, this is the same, I won't let, yeah, this is the same thing. Oop. ... I guess you're wondering why I need you. No longer have control over the garden. Okay, this is the same. Reject and summon Raphael. Let's try this. You cannot call upon his name. Oh, right. Impossible to do it without your tongue. I forgot about that! So you only have two options. Decline. Septim doesn't hesitate for a single second before making your head explode. Wow! Okay. Cool. Let's use the knife now. You search through your clothes for the knife you found, and before you can even take out the knife, Septim stops you with his hand while clicking his tongue. He looks disappointed. I didn't think you were so naive. Ooh, shit. Septim takes the knives from your hands, and he smiles. The last thing you see is how Septim sticks the knives into your body, taking your life away. Well, can't kill a god with a knife. Yep. We learned that pretty well with Unum. Alright. Reject and summon Raphael. You prepare to say his name, praying to every kind of deity that this works. Well, if not, Septim will kill you. I want an audience with Raphael. Well, Septim falls to the ground. Wow, is that easy? Damn, okay. As if an invisible weight fell on top of him, as he pronounced his counterpart's name. And you stay there, waiting for something to happen. Interesting. Progress of elaboration. Dang it! Aw, dang. Alright. Main menu. Alright! Only one last route to go with. I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'm sorry. Let me drink some water. I haven't eaten my thing at all. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's continue, shall we? Wait, actually. Ask them to leave. You can't let these people sit at the table that's already reserved for symbols. You look at them again, and they are definitely not the 5 diners that Thomas described. Oh my god, I choked. Sorry. Oh my god. Stealing yourself, you clear your throat before speaking to make your request. I kindly ask you to leave this table. It is reserved for very special people. The redhead looked at you strangely, as if he didn't expect that response from you. You have vision problems? The redhead asked you while looking at the blonde. Must be the surprise that Nula told us about. The blonde's voice resonates both inside and both around you and inside your head. A chill runs through your body. Ah, it's Mother's new gift! It is now that you realize these must be some of the symbols. What? Wait, what? I thought something fell onto my keyboard, but I can't find it. Alright, cool. Let's go from here now. Nula time! Nula time! Nula! You try to say his name, but it's physically impossible for you. You look at Nula, who, perhaps realizing what you're trying to do, proceeds to move his hand, making strange signs with them. Come on, try again. You can hear Nula's voice clearly in your head, so you try saying his name again. By saying his name, you see how Septem's face deforms into a strange grimace. Nula, on the other hand, smiles. Mmm! You were told not to do anything outside of what was stipulated. Now he knows that he can use you however he pleases. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. This shouldn't happen. I finally have you for myself, my apprentice. Oh shit! Uh-oh! It has cost me a lot to get into the code and change it. But in the end, I was able to do it. Too bad I don't have much energy right now. I have eaten most of the code, and that has cost me almost all my energy. Although, I have a little left to be able to chat for a while. Yo! Okay, this is cool. And the animation as well. He's so pretty. What the hell? Hi. I'm on the last route. Yep. Dinosaur. Can you throw it to the ceiling again? Okay. Oh, so I don't need to like fucking chuck it right at the ceiling. Huh? Why not? It's fun. Okay, bye. I'll be clear. I realized a long time ago that I don't exist. I'm just a set of code that cannot materialize in your world. I didn't care before, but your presence is too addictive. Damn! Hello! The attention you give me is too... When you run the game, I am no longer surrounded by a dark void, but instead, a small window opens that emanate light and warmth. It feels less lonely. I want you to stay just with me, but those two also drain you at times. When I find their files, it will just be you and me. I see what Dan means by yandere now. Shit, it's time to go back. You're going to act like nothing happened and I'll take care of the rest. Trust me. Okay. Without saying more than that, the dark place lights up again, showing the hotel dining room again. Along with this, the others involved rematerialize. Septim looks at you with a raised eyebrow while Unum holds back a laugh. Did the gift say Nola's name? I don't believe it! While Unum laughs, Septim has a serious face. Mother forbids you to take any gift. This summon cannot be possible. I demand that you give me the gift. I will keep it. I'm very sorry, but here we are governed by words, and my presence has been requested. With that being said, Nola takes your hand and securing the grip sinks you into the ground. Oh shit! A dark portal opens beneath your feet and quickly engulfs you, preventing any reaction from Septem or Unum. Ooh, shit! Suddenly you are surrounded by nothingness, total darkness, and if it weren't for Nola's strong grip, you would be panicking. Oh, he looks cute though! You observe him for a moment. He seems to be focused on inspecting something that you clearly cannot see. as there is currently nothing around you, simply nothingness itself. Oh my god! Wait, I want to hug him. Hug! Hug! Without thinking twice, you wrap your body around Nula in an embrace. You entangle yourself with him, hands and arms around his neck, your head on his shoulders, and your legs crossed around his lower torso. You lie to yourself, saying that it's out of fear of falling, and in part that is true. Yeah. We'll return to my domain. It will be hard for them to find its location, so we'll have plenty of time for explanations. I'd rather we sit down peacefully with some snacks to replenish my and your puppet's energy. Nula's gaze scanned your eyes. It's a shame that I can only see you through the eyes of this puppet. If only I could configure the puppet to only look at me while we're together, so I can appreciate you for as long as I want. Oh, you hear and feel as Nula touches the ground with his feet, and then you are surrounded by light and colors that leave you momentarily blinded. We have arrived, he announces as he sets you on the ground. You take the opportunity to confirm if this is the same place you appeared, and essentially it is. Wait, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna see if the other thing asked about what happened. What was that? I'll explain everything to you later, cariño. We'll return to my domain. It'll be hard to rather. Yeah. Oh wait, what? That's different. Oh yeah, this is the same. Okay. You take the opportunity. Oh wait, he announces. We have arrived. He announces. Okay, he announces as he sets you on the ground. You take the opportunity to confirm if it's the same place as where you appeared, and essentially, it is. Nula's sigh make you look at him to see what's going on. I apologize for the state of my domain, but I can't afford the luxury of having a stable domain like the others. After all, Mother doesn't care about this place, and the creator left it in a state similar to the sketch. So I have no way of changing it. He sounds regretful, though his face doesn't show it, as he still has a smile fixed on his lips. Without saying another word, Nula begins to walk around the kitchen. You follow him automatically. Ooh, sheesh! Once in the kitchen, Nula begins to search through the countertops and drawers for items to cook something that you assume must be sweet. He takes out a sugar and coffee from one of the counters, and while searching, he speaks. In the past, when I had another name, I couldn't help but eat something sweet after every meal. Another name? What does he mean by that? You want to ask to satisfy your curiosity, but for now you'll save it for later. No, you need to know now. You had another name? Nula stops rummaging through one of the drawers in front of him to look at you. Yes. And he resumes searching through the drawers. You know what? Fair enough. I have a divine name and another name of origin. You already know one, and the other. I can't tell you. Here, names are a double-edged sword when invoked, at least for those who have a body that is not entirely divine. Both your puppet and Septem, as well as I, suffer from that. I see. Ask. What would happen if the name is spoken? For you and your puppet, they will terminate the connection with you, preventing you from being able to continue here. In Septem's case, his body would stop functioning and his eyes would stop protecting him. Interesting. Eyes? Here, the eyes are a protective barrier. Septem has 7 of those in the shape of a halo. Unum has 3, one originally his, and 2 more that he stole from Quarter. Although his original eye remains permanently closed for protection. How paranoid. Septem? That's right. Septem has the same condition as you and your puppet. So the only way to subdue him is by pronouncing his name. I can't pronounce it because of the fundamental rules of the garden, but if you know it, maybe. Puppet? Does the puppet have another name? Yes,
After all, you are just borrowing someone's body. Just someone borrowing a body. And here all bodies have souls. The only difference is that now your puppet almost no longer has an identity of its own, since I have taken it away. So I can address you directly and avoid problems.
What's their name?
If I tell you, you will stop having the connection to be able to interact with this world. So I won't tell you.
That's not correct.
Having taken away the identity of the piece of meat you control, believe me, it's for the best. Besides, I wouldn't want to share you with anyone else.
One more. Thank you.
Yeah, of all the possible answers, I never expected that one.
Stop asking.
Well, for now it doesn't matter. I wouldn't want to bombard you with so many information about a world that is about to end. It would be a waste of time. And from what I understand, you're not here for that reason. Or at least that's not the main objective. After all, you downloaded this game because it advertised as a visual novel where you can find characters. How should I put it? With a somewhat disturbed idea of love. Or am I mistaken?
Nula doesn't let you retort.
It's not that it bothers me, not at all. I mean, I would be willing to do anything to have your attention as long as possible. And to be able to look at your cute face through the eyes of this puppet. But that's not enough for me.
The conversation dies there. Nula finishes preparing the dessert, which turns out to be a tiramisu. Oh, wow!
Go sit at the table, and I'll bring the rest.
You obey his instructions and sit at the table, waiting for Nula. Not more than 5 minutes pass before Nula appears with 2 plates in his hands. As he approaches the table, he sets down the plate before sitting across from you.
It's been a long time since I sat down to eat with someone.
To eat someone?
It feels nice.
Wait for permission to eat. Oh. Nula looks at you with an awkward smile and an arched eyebrow.
Do you think I'm Septem? You don't have to wait for my command to do the obvious.
Embarrassed, you apologize and prepare to try the dessert.
After all, I'm not the one giving you orders.
As you eat, Nula doesn't take his eye off you, and it's become a bit difficult to stay calm. Okay, let's try this one now. Nula waits for you to take the first bite before he starts to eat. It's delicious. As you eat, Nula doesn't take his eye. Okay, an intrusive thought comes across your mind. You can't help but think about asking him what his objective is and why he really needs you. Well, honestly, you doubt it's just your company and attention that he's looking for. Something inside you doesn't fully believe him. His eyelashes are on fleek. My God. No matter how much you like him, characters like this always have a hidden motive.
I see that the puppet is trying to impose a thought that make you doubt. Shit. Seems impossible to completely eliminate the will of this thing. Alright, let's begin. I wouldn't want to hide things from you. Your cooperation is essential to me. I want to make a deal with you. We both win here.
Save. Here. I heard you.
What I'm looking for is the destruction of this world.
Huh. Okay.
From 7 to 0, so that nothing at all remains. I'm tired of this. And your present doesn't make up for it, as if it's nothing more than ephemeral. Something beautiful, a light at the end of the valleys, but something ephemeral. At some point you will close the window and leave me once again in nothingness. What were the words from the creator after Mother created the puppet? Ah, yes. The garden. Place used as a test. A disposable place after finishing playing with it. For you. But not for me. Because after closing the game, the garden remains on pause.
forcing us to live in constant agony, where no one can die and to mitigate such agony, we must seek the resources from other worlds that were also neglected by the Creator. We implant ourselves in their culture as gods of creation and forcibly consume their fate. Or, as you know it, the essence. It is found throughout the human body, but the heart is where it is felt strongest. The Festival of Candles is nothing more than an excuse to choose humans who will be served for the symbols. But in order to exhaust these resources so quickly, Mother resorts to creating placebos. Your puppet is a placebo, although today I will use it as a mean of extermination. Okay. Let's try loading this first. I want to see the others. What do I gain? Spending time with me. It's not that I'm being sarcastic, but I've seen how you look at me. There's a reason why you're still here with me. What I'm looking for is the destruction of this world. Yep, okay. And then load the other one. What do you gain? Spending the time that I have left with you. And the destruction of this world. Yep. Explain more. It feels good to be heard. You make me blush. You see, the puppet has become a means of confirmation thanks to you. Having someone from the higher plane observe and read everything that is happening allows for change. Without you, I cannot eliminate anything, and there is no one to confirm that change. It's like the paradox of the falling tree. If a tree in the forest and there's no one around to see or hear it, does it make a sound? Yes! The answer is no. For the sound to exist, someone must perceive it. For example, you can prove that the moon is there when no one is looking at it. To be is to perceive, and to be is perceived. To be is to be perceived, and to be is to perceive and to be perceived. Indeed, because no one has been able to perceive it. We did not exist until you found us, and we keep changing as you stay here in the game. In the event that you leave early or abandon us, we will remain just as you left us, without the right to change in a permanent limbo. I've been in this state for more than 4 years, and I can't take it anymore. And what I want is to avoid that. Hold on for a second, y'all. Hi, y'all. Sorry about that. And what I want is to avoid that. I need your puppet to devour the symbols. Ooh, eating time. I swear I'll put on a show worthy of you. Do you accept? Nula extends his hand for you to shake, thus sealing the deal. What is this? Enough with the explanation. Get straight to the point. Sorry. I won't chatter anymore, cariño. I need your puppet. Okay. Yes. You accept, slowly shaking his hand, and Nula simply smiles. The deal must conclude within 7 days. 1 symbol per day, leaving the last day for September. For today, we will rest. Tomorrow, when you're ready, we will begin the hunt. You have complete freedom to roam around my domain. Interesting. Okay, so this is longer than I thought. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Let me see if I say no first.
I respect your decision, but don't think you haven't made me a little angry. I'll ask again just to be sure, because if you don't accept, there will be consequences. You accept?
No!
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, okay. Whoa! Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he stopped existing for a second. What? Hey! What the fuck? He deleted all my save files! Bro! That's not fair! Hey! What the fuck? Okay. Well.
Oh, what a shame. All your saves have been deleted. Take it as a little prank. Now we're even, and you have no choice but to stay with me. No hard feelings.
Well, man.
Well, seeing that you didn't accept, we'll leave the elimination of the game for another day. In the meantime, let's go on a date.
Oh no, this changes everything! Dang it, I should have said yes first. Okay. Can I go back to the original game?
No. Unless I want to, and right now I don't feel like letting you go. Although we won't be able to access the garden since Mother will eliminate me if I keep playing with the world. I'll have to work with my memory. I'm not trying to brag, but I know many places and many worlds.
Okay, wait, let me load this. Date?
Indeed. Let's go to a normal city. I'm tired of seeing so many figures with their faces covered.
Nula grabs your hand and smiles at you slightly. And both of you sink into the void.
We'll go to a park. I think that area is the safest.
Safe? What do you mean by that? Does that mean there are areas that aren't safe?
Don't leave my side. If you see something different in my appearance, don't be scared. Please.
You feel your feet touch the ground and the void begins to disappear. Whoa! Yo, this is cool. You look around and the place isn't as crowded as you expected.
This was my favorite place.
Why? Whoa! He had lost his color. Noah looks at you for a moment before responding. You assume he must be waiting for some comment from you about his appearance.
I would come here after classes.
Classes? Honestly, it's a bit hard to imagine Nola as a young boy, especially having a normal routine like going to school. Wait, this has nothing to do with the garden. Maybe.
Ugh. I hate that the puppet gives you ideas. Indeed, in my first life I was a student, innocent and foolish, clueless. Ugh. Be grateful I'm controlling my form so I don't go back to what I was before. Horrible, my hair was awful. You need to see that. No, you don't need to see that.
Nola starts walking and takes your hand for you to follow him. As you both walk, you feel a presence following you, but every time you turn around, you see nothing.
The good thing about this place is that it's just a concept, since there's no specific writing. I mean, no story of my old self during this time. I can shape it as I please. That's why it's one of the safe areas. The rest of the place is art. So I apologize if this place isn't to your liking or turns out to be boring. Well, yes, the place is boring, but with you by my side, it isn't.
You walk through the entire park, and Nula talks to you about who knows what, but you can't concentrate because you sense that someone is following you. Yet every time you turn around, there's nothing. You must be going crazy. You two reach an alley, and you are sure that Nula is unaware where he's walking or which direction he's going. It's as if he's doing it on autopilot. Whoa! You hear someone shouting a name, but you can't make out what the name is. It sounds distorted, blank. You search for Nula with your eyes, and you can see him frozen, not moving a single muscle. Oh, baby! Wait! It's a girl, and she's running towards you. Have you seen Raphael? Oh, he said he would be here at 2.
That shouldn't have happened. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I'll erase everything that happened here. See you.
Whoa, okay. Whoa! Oh, my game! No! My game! Screw you, Nula! Let me try getting it again. Will it be different? Ah! Back to the beginning, are we? Okay, let's skip everything. Enter your name. Virgil. Look away. Alright, let's do this again. Hug. Hug! Alright, yes!
You have complete freedom to roam around my domain.
And without further ado, Nula disappears from the table. Let's see. Save. Here. Explore. Go to the second floor. You walk down the hallway that leads to the kitchen. And you find the stairs. You go upstairs because you are curious to know what's up there. There are many doors, but they're all locked. No matter how hard you try, they won't budge. You walk down the hallway until you reach a room with a door open. When you enter, you realize it's a room with a single bed. You suppose it must be Nula's. You look at the bed. It looks soft. Lie down for a while. You can't stand it and you throw yourself onto the bed. Indeed, it's soft and very cuddly. You stay there for a long time. You wonder where Nula is. It seems to be his room after all. Go outside. You head to the entrance of the house so you can leave. You just wanted to look around, know where you are well, so as to not get any surprises later. You put your hand on the doorknob and open it. Whoa, that looks awesome! What? There's nothing. You walk along what's left on the ground and you realize that the blackness that surrounds the house is emptiness. You think that if you step foot there, you will be swallowed by the unknown. Today you don't feel like dying, so you go back to the house. Find a way to escape.
That you chose that option hurts me. I'll pretend it was a mouse slip, but just so you know, you can't escape here.
Good to know. What if I do this again? No, it's just the same. Okay. Ask Nula to spend some time with you. You look for Nula around the house, but you can't find him. He's not even on the first or second floor, and the only place you can think of is to go outside. You look around the place, but there is nothing. Stop searching. You assume he must be busy somewhere else outside his domain, so you turn around and go back to the house. Hours pass and Nula tells you it is time to rest because the puppet needs to have all of its energy for the next day. No, wait, let me summon him. You take a breath to call his name. Nula! You get no answer. Wow, that sounded pretty awkward. Even more so when Nula shows no sign of appearing. You wait a little longer. Nula! You raise your voice a little more, to the point of shouting. Hey girl!
Do you need anything?
Nula appears behind you, catching you off guard and making you jump.
The puppet is scared. Virgil, do you need anything from me?
I want to spend the rest of the day with you.
Oh, you're making it difficult for me. But I can't say no to you.
There is a long silence before Nula decides to respond.
Alright.
We could spend the day outside of my domain. There's not much to do here. What do you think? No is not an option, cariño. Jeez. Okay. Yes. I knew you'd say yes. Oh, and don't worry. We'll leave sealed so the others won't find us. Septem must be panicking by now, yeah? Nula puts his hand together, and your surroundings begin to turn black, and your feet stop touching the ground. It's been a long time since I left my domain. Well, the truth is that I haven't done anything for a long time. Not more than 5 seconds pass when you feel your feet touch the ground again, and as the emptiness dissipates, you can see how structures and landscape gradually start to form around you. Yo, this looks cute! The masks! You find yourself in a coffee shop, with tables full of people outside and inside the premises. Nola, without paying attention to the people, decides to go directly to one of the empty tables outside the shop. You follow him out of inertia. When you arrive, he gives you a single look to confirm that he has your attention. And as if things appeared out of nowhere, the table is filled with sweets and 2 cups of tea, which gives off steam because they are so hot. Go ahead. He pulls out the chair for you so you can sit down like a gentleman. Yo, let's go! Once settled, you realize that Nula looks to the street with some nostalgia. Before, I like to walk around the others' domains and observe their people. I wonder what it would be like to them. What dreams or goals do they have? What is their purpose? Not anymore. Why is that? Because I realize that they are nothing more than an illusion. Nula sighs. They are there for show. They are not entities with their own consciousness. Just the mask that serves to decorate the scene. Noah takes his eyes off the street to look at you. What do you think would happen if I pulled out my gun and shot someone here? Of course, the mass of people would react to that, but more than that, no. Nothing would happen because neither the creator nor you care. Absolutely nothing. There would be no real consequences or real loss. Surely that poor being will not even have a name, or family, or dreams. Nothing. Do it! Do it then! I want to see it. Well, we are here right now for me to talk about things that are not interesting right now, but it's a shame that I can't listen to you. Nor do you have the possibility of writing to me so I can— Oh! The dinosaur fell from the ceiling. It shook me. Hold on, let me... Yeah, yeet! Oh god, that's gonna fall on me. Whatever, it's fine. Nor do you have the possibility of writing to me so I can understand you. Just those damn dialogue points. Something very one-sided. But I'm satisfied just looking at you through the glass. Nola takes a sip of his hot tea, then slams his free hand on the table. Ugh! It's bitter! Girl? The face he makes you laugh a little. You don't like it? I can't stand bitter flavors. Honestly, based. Now you can confirm that Nula has a sweet tooth, so surely the coffee he drank at home must have had at least 3 or 4 tablespoons of sugar in it. Dude, that's me. Because coffee is one of the bitterest things that exist. Time passes relatively quickly as you listen to Nula speak. His voice relaxes you to such a point that you begin to feel a state similar to lethargy. When you're about to fall into a kind of hypnosis, you feel Nula placing his hand over yours to get your attention. He squeezes it gently before opening his mouth. You want to go back to my domain? You accept, nodding your head. Damn! Surprisingly really romantic. Thank you for spending time with me. I'll see you at night. Okay, this is the same thing. You walk to a simple room with a bed and a nightstand. We'll start with Quator. She's the weakest of the 7. Because her eyes? You ask, remembering what Thomas said at the hotel. Indeed. Virgil, I have to warn you that once we start this, the garden will begin to crumble little by little. Without Quator, there will be no moon. Without Due, the stars will disappear, and so on. I understand. Okay. What happens if we... You don't really like the idea, but there's nothing you can do about it right now. You slip under the sheets and settle into a sleeping position. Nola looks at you with a half smile, and it seems like he wants to do something more. But he retracts when he notices that he has gotten too close to you. See you tomorrow. Good night. After that, he leaves the room and turns off the lights. Noise. You wake up, feeling a presence on your left side. Hydrate or dihydrate, y'all? You wake up, feeling a presence on your left side. When you turn your head to see what it is, you find absolutely nothing. You stay there, blinking slowly as you remember everything that happened. Good morning. Aww! Nola appears at the door with a tray in his hands. I made you breakfast. Nola waits for you to sit down so he can place the tray in your hands. I hope it's visually to your liking, because you can't try it. Yeah. You eat in silence as Nola starts babbling on about mundane things, and you wonder how long he's been waiting for someone to listen and pay attention to him. I forgot to mute my WhatsApp. I'm so sorry. Let me mute that real quick. Well, he talks a lot, honestly. Seems like he's been kept under confinement until your arrival. No shit. When you finish eating, Nola makes the tray disappear while you watch in shock. Quarter is in her temple, but we don't have to hurry if we don't want to. We have all day. There's no rush. Nola gets out of bed and places both hands on his hips. What do you want to do now? Pass the time. You tell Nola that you don't want to go after Quarter yet, and Nola understands. Read the documents? Yeah, sure. You're sure you saw some books and documents scattered on the desk in Nola's room. You suppose taking a look at it won't hurt anyone. You get out of bed towards the desk. At all times, you feel Nola's gaze on your figure. When you get to the desk, you realize how messy all the documents, books, and papers are. Do you want to read them? Yes. You take the pile of papers and start looking through them. Still remember receiving my first name. It was special and memorable. By the fifth time, it was already a routine to follow. You turn a page. The entities of Due are curious. They all look alike, but each have a unique and irreplaceable purpose. I remember how she boasted in ancient and more prosperous times about how devoted and hardworking her stars were. You turn the page. To God. It's been almost 4 years of the same thing, over and over again. When will be the day that you will let me rest in peace? We're never satisfied. You turn the page. I have so many memories inside me. So many people, different people and lives that I feel like I am everyone and no one at the same time. You turn several pages. I hope you don't resent me for this action, but if I want to erase all traces of the Creator and have a purpose that is imposed by my conscience, mine and mine alone, I have to do this. You turn another page just to confirm what you suspected. If I had the ability, I myself would tear these sheets and burn my world enclosed in these pages, but I cannot do it. Most are in Spanish, while a few are in English. They are first-person stories. They are loose sheets and documents, timeless. What is this? Memories. Yours? Yes and no. I haven't experienced some of those situations yet. How? Everything that is here is me, both past, present, and future. Everything is written. Every so often, the desk fills up with new paper. It's like the garden trash can. All the trash ends up here. Nola looks a little uncomfortable, so you decide to leave the topic of documents aside. Maybe another time you look at it again. Go to the garden. You get out of the bed towards the door, and at all times you feel Nola's gaze on your figure, but he doesn't move or show any action to follow you. You go out the front door to the garden. You really feel curious about the state of Nola's domain, and you'd be lying if you said you wouldn't like to walk through the void that surrounds it. But you don't know how to do it without risking your life, so you plan to throw stones into the void to see if they float or fall. If you fell, you would like to know how deep the fall would be. You find some stones in the surrounding white and hard. You prepare your launch and... What? Oh, no. You're not allowed to do that. If you disturb that place, Septem will be able to locate us, and in the process the void will consume part of the land, swallowing you in the process.
Oh! Well, at least you know what can happen to you. Well, ask Nula to spend time with you.
Yeah, at this rate I won't be able to continue with my plan. Maybe for you it'll be a few minutes being with me, but not for me. When we talk about spending the day together, for me it's a full day. You hurt me, Virgil, you hurt me. I don't know how I can continue like this, because more and more I want to have those eyes on me forever, even if it's impossible. I've been looking for ways to get out of here and start from scratch, delete all my faces and replace them with a new one. Allow Septem to continue this useless game of maintaining a world destined to die in oblivion. That's also impossible. You don't know how many solutions I've looked for. None of them are viable. There is a somewhat awkward silence for a moment. Oh! Nola throws himself onto the bed, lying on his back while both hands grip the sheets tightly, as if he sought comfort in it. I want so many things, but at the same time I don't want anything. I want to stay here with you. But I also want to make a fool out of the Creator. Use the return to my advantage to destroy everything. Break and delete everything they love in their face and make it public. Listen. I'm flattered that you want to keep reading my existential dilemmas and all that. But I know you're not here to play therapist simulator. Maybe another time. For now, I just want to stay here and imagine I'm lying next to you. After a long day of work.
My mouse is broken.
Fuck, how depressing. Okay, enough whining. Nola closes both his eyes, and after a big sigh, Nola sits up with a strange smile, somewhat shocking compared to his previous mood. Oh, do you know what I want right now?
What?
I want to go watch you eat kotor.
Excuse me? Well, you shouldn't be surprised. Nola was a bit strange from the first minute you met him. So this preference doesn't surprise you.
Imagine an entity created for the sole purpose of being consumed by the symbols, breaking the food chain by consuming the consumer. Ironic, even poetic. Just thinking about it makes me... Wait, I have to behave. I can't say those things lightly. But with that face you have. Close the game. See you in a bit. And remember to save. Well, if you don't do it, I'll have to resort to more drastic measures.
What? Nola runs away like the damn coward he is. You stay here for a while, meditating on what happened. No doubt, Nola is feared. A while passes as you roam the hours to pass the time. There's nothing interesting to do, so you decided to call Nola again. You think now is a good time to tell Nola you're ready, so you tell Nola your decision. Okay, I'll let Cecilia so that we go unnoticed. I'm sure Septem has already informed the others. Nola makes signs with his hands and whispers words that you can't understand. We are ready. Without further ado, you are swallowed by the portal that rises from the ground. Both of you are surrounded by total blackness. Ooh, oh my god, these masks are really cute. When the emptiness around you dissipates, you can see that your surroundings have changed. It's nighttime and you're on the street. There are people walking around you and they're all wearing similar masks. You're startled when one of them walks in your direction and doesn't seem to notice you. As if you were nothing, the entity passed through you and Nula. It's okay, the puppet and I are sealed, so we are not visible to them. Nula starts walking through the streets and you follow him.
You both walk in silence because Nula seems to be focused on something. From time to time, he stops to look around. In those pauses, you decide to gaze up at the sky, searching for the moon. And there it is, so big and majestic, illuminating the streets with its tender light. Then, when you look at the entity still walking the streets, you wonder, what will happen to them after you devour the symbols? She is hidden in her temple. They know what's coming. You look at Nula and realize that he appears more serious now, a complete change from what you're already used to. So much that he doesn't seem to be the same person. Once again, you are swallowed by the portal that rises from the ground. Ooh! And you reappear in what you assume to be the Temple of Kotor. The construction is imposing. As you look at the peak of the temple, you realize it's designed to focus on the moon and make it a part of its composition. This looks cool. I like this a lot. If they told you that this world was dying, you wouldn't really believe it. Don't take your eyes off me, Cariño. When we enter the temple, I need you to find a safe place, but suitable for you to look at me. Alright. You walk towards the door of the temple and enter. Whoa! In front of you, there is a figure kneeling at the altar. This must be Kotor. Nula disappears through the portal, leaving you alone. Find a safe place where you can observe Nula. You scan the place, but nothing calls to you. Hold on. Let me just... There you go. That is until you see the second floor. It's a place with a wide range of vision, allowing you to hide from whatever happens below. Carefully, you go up the stairs to the second floor. Stand between the railings and search for Nula with your eyes. Whoa, hello! He appears again from the ground, looks back at you, signing for you to remain silent. He draws his gun. Oh, shit! He prepares to shoot and... Oh! Oh my god! Another figure appears from Nula's side, impacting directly on his body. Without waiting for Nula to get up, the figure materializes on his scythe, but they swing towards the black-haired man's neck. Oh god! Oh my... What?! What? Okay? And without much effort, they slice off Nula's head. What the fuck? You hear some laughter. Nula! Whoa, you should not have done that. Your scream draws the attention of the entity that has severed Nula's head, as the other rises from the altar to walk around his body. You take your gaze off Nula's body to see how the entity slowly rises above the ground as if floating. It's coming towards you. The entity lands beside you and observes.
Oh, Satan! I found what you're looking for.
Without saying more, the entity grabs you by your clothes and throws you to the first floor. Before hitting the ground, an invisible force catches you and gently places you on it instead. Don't stop looking at me. Oh, he's still alive! That's Nula's voice. You focus your gaze on Nula's body, which, despite no longer having a head, rises and catches the symbol of the moon off guard. What? That's creepy. 100 hands emerge from the ground and grab Quarter by the limbs, submitting her before Nula. Oh shit! The woman screams as Nula forcefully pierces her chest. By the time the entity in red clothing realizes that something is happening to her companion, it's already too late. Whoa, that's cool! Nula holds in his hands something that resembles a heart, and Quarter begins to disintegrate little by little. The entity is grabbed by the same hands that have subdued Quarter.
Rich.
Nula takes his time walking towards you, and in the process his head regenerates from the same substance that the hands are made of. But his features do not. Due, I don't think he would be here. You are an easy prey when you're accompanied. You trust too much. Well, There's no choice but to get ahead with the work. Oh my Jesus! That said, a hand arises from the portal and pierces Duay's chest. Oh, okay. Your face. This will be fixed in a little while. Think of me as an onion. That's funny. Each layer is a different life. The more layers I lose, the more memories and identities I'll lose. Now, I need you to eat these two things. Okay. You are the best apprentice I've ever had. Nulla fuses both spheres and holds them out up to your mouth. Whoa, that's cool! Hi, what's that? Oh. Can I try? I'm gonna go try grilled cheese. Okay. Okay. Oh my god! How much time? Bro, how easy? What is I have an oven. Very spicy. Yeah, spice. I see. I'm gonna wash my hands for a second. I see. Anyways, that concludes the grilled cheese break. In a moment, his face and features begin to reform in front of your eyes, returning to his characteristic smiling face with strands of hair that adorn his forehead. Jesus Christ, girl! You're gonna force feed us? Your body instinctively resists a bit, but Nula, using his free hand, opens your mouth by pressing between your cheeks. Your mouth now open, he places his thumb on your tongue to keep it in place? Jesus Christ, girl! Do you need help with that? Oh my god! He's trying to feed us essences of God, I guess. Do you need help with that? Okay. Anyways, and he quickly pushes both spheres in your mouth. Jesus! Ugh! That's no taste, but the gelatinous texture of the organ is unpleasant. Ew! Well done. You did very good, Cariño. I would give you a kiss, but to hell with it. Noah gently holds your cheeks and plants a kiss on your lips that leave you breathless. Oh my god! Ugh, it's like kissing a doll. I really want to get out of here and kiss you. And do much more. Jesus, girl! Oh, God save you! First day of experimentation complete. Yo! End of the first act. Dang! Okay, let's do the other. Let's do the other options then. Go for cuatro. Hide and not look at Nula. You hide, but you don't consider it vital to watch Nula murder Quarter. So you hide in a place that has no view of the altar, and you wait, and you keep waiting. But you don't hear anything or feel like anything is happening there. But you won't look.
What do we have here?
That is not Nula's voice. You quickly look up to see who it is. I love you! There is a woman standing behind you, looking disgusted at your figure. And the last thing your eyes see before the woman breaks your chest. Dang, eliminate by the fourth. Was that... Oh wait, nope, not this. Different. This one, yes. Bam! Oh yeah, no, last time. I don't like this. It's not that I particularly enjoy doing this, but there is no other options. Now. Okay. How could she have seen us? Oh, whoops. Oh, yes. Long ago, she was my apprentice. I taught her almost everything I know, which is why the seals don't work on her. Now. Is there another way to get what you want? Your face. Is there another way to get what you want? No. I need you. Okay. No. I'm sorry, Cariño, but we made a deal. You can't refuse. Well. Okay, I guess that's everything, huh? Damn. Alright. That's literally everything. Okay, hold on, let me... God, I love this. I like this. I love it. Oh, whoops, I accidentally started. Well, you know what? I really like this, especially with the concept of like the symbols as well. Like I never like you see other people like I guess referencing things from like the other like whole, what would you call it? But I've never actually like seen anyone like base deities or gods or whatever based on the first 7 days of existence. So that's really cool. I love Unum. Uno, my favorite boy, my favorite boy. And then Raphael as well. Raphael is really cute, and I just like this. I really like this. I really thought it was gonna go one way, but it went on a whole other different ass way that I did not expect, and it's such a pleasant surprise. I don't know. I just really like this. Thank you, Teres, for introducing me to this. Like, holy hell, what the fuck? I can finally indulge on the fandom now. Wahoo! Let's go to the train now, shall we? To close this up. What else do we need to talk about? Oh yeah, the arcs as well. Like the way the story goes and everything like that is also like really cool as well. And what else? Ah, yes, what we will be playing tomorrow. I have several options. Where are they? Still Water, Cryptid Crush, Therapy with Dr. Albert Kruger, and A Date with Death. Or we can continue Library of Rena. I think I'm gonna go down the list. I have a list, and Still Water is next, so I think we can do that first. As for the upcoming days, not Sunday. Monday till Thursday, I might be absent because of college stuff and all. The time that I do go to college is like not the time that I normally stream, but if I stream in those days, I stream. If I don't, then it's because I'm too tired or something. What else do I say? Oh, right. Tomorrow we're going back to our regularly scheduled program, aka we're going back to 6 p.m. instead of today. So yeah, tomorrow, later tonight there won't be any streams, but tomorrow there will be a stream on our usual time, 6 p.m. GMT plus 7, and yeah, Still Water it is. Thank y'all for passing by or watching till the very end, and yeah, have a swell day/night. I'll see y'all tomorrow, and goodbye. Take care.